again. Very good afternoon, ladies and gents. So, he is beatable after all. Judd Trump stays on 998. You can next see him next week at the British Open. Very much looking forward to that one in Cheltenham. Maybe he can join John Higgins with 1,000 centuries. Wu Yiza, fantastic win for him, biggest of his career. The last time he made a ranking event semi-final, he beat Aaron Hill, lovely Irish player. That was a 5-4. I think you can argue that beating Judd in the manner in which he did is unequivocally the biggest victory of his career so far. So he is through to semi-final Saturday. Chris Wakelin and Mark Allen coming shortly. Really looking forward to that one. Mark is 4-0 in terms of their head-to-heads, if you include Championship League and other bits and bobs. But Chris became a ranking event winner last year, winning the shootout. Mark is the current shootout champion, and he's made I think he made the final of the Scottish as well recently. So Chris is really developing into a world-class player. He will absolutely believe that he can get the better of Mark Allen this afternoon. Just a quick reminder, players are going to walk, I think, about 11 minutes past, perhaps, quite soon. Please make sure those mobile phones are on silent. You've been very good overall so far. We are going to be live on Eurosport once again. Nice trickle of applause, I'm going to say. It's time to go again here at Brentwood. Little tickle of applause when we get that far. I'm not quite sure how long they've got there for their ad break, so that's quite enough for me. But our second live match of the afternoon will be underway shortly. So Wu Yiza into semi-final Saturday. Time to find out which of these two will be joining him. Thanks for keeping us company this afternoon, and I hope you're treated to a wonderful match. We will be back with the play very shortly. Yes, okay. You lost weight again. Unbelievable. Stop being so bad. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your referee for this second match, Andreas Santos. I have to keep my voice down. Hi. Hey, you this way?
Been a really good tournament this. The crowds have been excellent. 10 AM on Monday when things got underway. And I don't know about you, Joe, but I just get the sense with Mark Allen, and I might be proved completely incorrect, but get the sense that he's really focused this week. He's won 3 tough battles. He's held up well under pressure. It just seems to me he's due.
Yeah, well, fight comes to mind. And he's fought well in all of his matches. Gives it 100%.
14.
Ideally, he'd like to get onto the red. That's just to the left of the black. That would lead him to the black. And he's trying to work out a plan to get to that red, because that really opens the game up. Yeah, just travelled that little bit too far for the pink. It's okay for a right-handed player. So having to take the blue, more difficult blue. Well, what a surprising miss that was. Just when we was bigging him up on concentration. He misses a sitter. And this is now a real gift for Chris Wakelin. When you feel he's got to take full advantage of. Because he doesn't miss many easy balls, Mark Allen.
That was completely unexpected. No doubt unexpected by Wakelin, but he'll be pleasantly surprised. But he'll be hating that shot.
Yeah, I'll be disgusted as we look at this miss from Mark Allen again.
7.
This really was an easy chance for Chris Wakelin. Looking at the possibility of a plant, but that would be so risky to play. This has to go in.
Well, he must be playing this with an immense element of safety.
Well, where's the hiding place unless it screws back to balk, and then he's no idea what's going to happen. Well, cannot recommend that one, I'm afraid.
7.
Didn't get anywhere near the plant. Just clutching at straws a tad there.
Well, there was an element of safety, but it was nowhere near big enough. I'm still astounded he took that on.
So another chance. Allen. Now he does need the green. This is the attempted plant and didn't really get anywhere near it. And once you miss by so much, you've no idea where the red's going to finish.
7.
during the interval assessment carried out by Alan McManus and Jimmy White. I'll be interested to see what they think about that one. That was entirely out of left field in terms of shot selection.
Twelve.
Made sure he got the top side of the black there so he could get back to these two reds.
Twenty. 21.
First frames can often mould a match.
Yeah, trying to develop the red a little easier, but these reds go along the top cushion.
28.
But where this one is, it's too difficult to take on, surely. Snooker looks to be easy enough.
Mark Allen, 28.
Well, for now, it's an acceptable outcome, but I think he's going to face more trouble shortly.
Well, as he found the gap. Pink. He is not.
Saw a glimpse there of the arena. You might be wondering why we still have two tables. Well, we have two matches being played simultaneously this evening. Out in the main match arena, it will be Mark Selby against Ishpreet Singh Chadha. On table 2, Joe and I will be commentating on Neil Robertson against Barry Hawkins.
Yeah, and he's left a chance at the red corner. It was a good escape, that, actually. Mark Allen was playing in Bradford last week and he made a maximum break along with another couple of centuries, and then the night after in another exhibition he made back-to-back maximums. Good pot on the red. A little unfortunate to have finished absolutely straight on the black. Just the slightest of angles.
Eight.
Who would have thought he could get there? Overdid it in the end.
Mark Allen, 8.
No value in playing to pot the yellow with the green where it is. And just a fraction short of the snooker. He's such a good safety player, Mark Allen. He knows every shot in the book. Attempting to get the cue ball in behind the black there, but most importantly, get the yellow safe.
Misplayed shot, you could tell from his reaction, but where the green is, this could be a little bit of a phony war on the yellow.
Well, it's finished up pretty good, this, because they can't take the pot on. They can't get to the green. And the safety is not straightforward. He could send the yellow towards the green and try and play the snooker behind the brown and blue. Risky. Very nearly an excellent shot.
Just a sliver of the yellow available.
Another very good attempt. Yeah, well played. Yeah, just the thinnest of snicks there. This cue ball very nearly got him behind the blue.
Wakelin's coping decently, but Mark Allen's safety, excellent.
Yeah, it wasn't the best safety, was it? And that's a good kiss for Mark Allen, pushing the blue to the cushion. Chris Wakelin's going to need that blue. Mark doesn't.
Yeah, Wakelin's also going to need the black. So Allen,
Mark Allen, 2.
a modest 12 points lead, but it's a valuable one, Joe.
Yeah, it's put him true favourite in this opening frame. But what a battle it's been. Both players have had good chances. Well, normally he'd play the green to the side cushion towards the black, try and get the cue ball in behind the brown, but he wants to keep the green well away from the black, and that's his problem. I want to give Chris Wakelin a chance of bringing the black into play. Yeah, clever shot.
He's bossed the tactical exchanges, there's no doubt about that. Is this establishing a template for the match, I wonder? First frame, half an hour and counting.
Well, possible chance here for Chris Wakelin if that green holds up. Well, that's not a disaster. Maybe a chance of getting the cue ball in behind the blue.
Chris Wakelin.
Be disappointed with that. That was a good chance. But he had to make sure that the brown got past the middle pocket. Yeah, another good safety. Well, he could have done without nudging the blue into play.
Yeah, mind you, if he does get a chance, it makes it easier to get the required points to leave Wakelin requiring a snooker. And there is the chance because of the double kiss.
Well, the safety play's gone on so long, it's difficult to go back into the potting mode. But that was a good chance. Well, I thought he might have had a go at that. But it's a good safety.
The safety where the object ball and cue ball are spread apart.
So just gone favourite in this frame, Chris Wakelin. Got to hit this, no problem hitting it. Got to get it safe. And that's not safe. Very fortunate to have got away with that.
what a tussle. What an opening frame tussle. A frame that's more like a decider.
Can he be tempted? Tough pot. And there's the answer. This could be good though if it misses the blue. Oh, just caught it. That would have been a tough snooker. And again, can he be tempted? That brown not close enough to the cushion.
These days, Mark Allen has got the patience of Job. It was an awkward one in years past, though. I think he might well have entertained it. An opening frame that's coming up to 40 minutes in duration.
Cue ball's close.
Foul. Mark Allen full.
The 4 penalty points don't ease the burden for Allen. He still needs brown and blue.
Well, this time it's Mark Allen who's rather fortunate getting the double kiss, and the brown's still going safe. The blue a little bit more difficult now. There's no easy safety shot to play here. Don't think he can see enough of it to pot it. If he could, that's what I'd be playing. That's what he played. Now, could be in trouble here. Good attempt.
In his deciding frame against John Higgins last night, there was a 30-minute spell with the table actually quite open, where a ball wasn't potted. It was just one safety after the next.
Maybe a chance here of getting the cue ball in behind the blue. Now, can Chris be tempted? Both players have had a chance at this long brown. But that looks like a gift for Mark Allen.
As you said before, Joe, when you've had an extended bout of tactical play, potting a ball like that from distance, an important ball, is so much more difficult than it would be otherwise. But the way things have gone, this blue is not a gimme.
Nine.
.22, the lead, Mark Allen.
Mark
Couple
Allen.
of snookers needed.
Nine. First frame.
Not surprised, Chris Wakelin decides to concede, and so a first frame of 46 minutes. It was time well invested by Allen. Joe, it was one of those frames where all came down to the last few balls.
Yeah, attempting to snook behind the blue here. He left a chance at the brown. Now, both players had refused this type of brown previously, but Chris felt it was time to have a go. Didn't really get anywhere near the pot, and that kiss on the black with the cue ball helped an easy brown to the centre. Brown, okay, but the blue, as Phil Yates said, wasn't a gimme. To stay completely still on this type of shot, and knocked it in nicely to leave his opponent needing two snookers.
He's a changed player, Mark Allen. He's prepared to get into the trenches now and just battle for everything. The winner of this match will take on the winner of tonight's game on table 2 between Neil Robertson and Barry Hawkins. As for Wu Yisa, the conqueror of Trump, well, in the semi-finals tomorrow, he will play either Mark Selby or Ishpreet Singh Chadha. Ishpreet will be playing in his first ever ranking event quarter-final this evening, and good luck to him because he's a smashing lad, and it's great to see players from all over the world prospering on the World Snooker Tour. That said, though, of course, as always, Mark Selby will be a very tough assignment for Ishpreet. Yeah, we're down to the semi-finals tomorrow. You get £21,000 for being there, £45,000 if you're the runner-up, £100,000 for the winner. And one of the big significances today is that if Barry Hawkins beats Neil Robertson tonight, it will mean that after 29 years, John Higgins will no longer be a member of the top 16. Of course, he's got the opportunity to get back in at some stage, and I'm sure he probably will. But that unbroken run will be ended if Hawkins overcomes his Australian opponent in our evening session.
You. Second frame.
Mark Allen has been out, bought in, I would assume, a cup of warm water. He does that quite often, actually, to clasp while he's playing. Well, not while he's playing, while he's sitting there watching the other guy play. Wakelin has to try and write off that first frame for what it was, an opening frame, something that he can cope with and manage.
Yeah, great opening red. And to be fair to Chris Wakelin, he took the brown one in the last frame, his final shot. And had it gone in, the frame could have been his. It wasn't too difficult. He thought he could get it anyway.
Plays that shot nicely where he has to put running side on the cue ball to come off the top cushion, wind the angle for a red into the opposite top pocket. And this is just the kind of chance he would have craved after losing that first in those circumstances.
Yeah, there's that side again that Phil Yates was talking about. This time left-hand side to squeeze past the red. His highest breaking tournament players a 144. Got that 6 years ago in the Paul Classic.
Now that's an indication of how they've been all week. At another tournament, those reds might have broken up so much more easily, but they've been sticky, haven't they?
Well, they haven't broken too badly, actually. It's just that he isn't on one an easy red. He's on one to the right middle, but if this goes in, they've spread nicely. And he's done well there, because to split the reds from the pink is normally very difficult. This is a tough shot to the baulk corner. He's changed his mind twice, 3 times actually. He was going to play it to the baulk corner, just stun the cue ball for the pink into the middle. Then he was going to run through for the blue. Yeah, good pot. Didn't quite get the ball safe though. He'd left a red on.
Very orthodox, fluent cue action. Well, number 24, Chris Wakelin. Actually, as it stands at this precise moment, he's 23rd provisionally. Highest ever ranking, 21, so an opportunity to leave Brentwood higher in the world rankings than he's ever been before. Made 39 early in the first frame and ran out of position. Here he's still very much in prime position.
Yeah, looking at playing a delicate little cannon. And I think the black may go to the right corner, but it's not imperative. Pink will go. Just having a look at that now. Yeah, it will go into that pocket. As I say, pink will go to the right middle. Well, that hasn't gone according to plan. That's put him out of position, ideal position. Just didn't get enough action on the cue ball. Screws it back another couple of inches, he's on the red. Nearest the cushion. This is tough. Has to go in as well, the way the reds are spaced about. Well, he had a good chance in the first frame, and that was a good chance in this frame.
Losing the first frame no doubt hurt. Losing this one would hurt even more.
Good pot. Hold up though. Just managed it. And now these are big moments for Chris Wakelin. Unless that red goes through the gap. And I don't think he played for that red. No, doesn't go, so just the safety.
There's an art to doing that. When you've lost position, sometimes despondency boils over and you don't give the next shot full attention. Mark Allen most certainly did, and he played it almost to perfection.
Oh, very fortunate to have caught the second red and still got the cue ball down the table.
A late summer fly on the table, Joe.
Again, he's caught that a little bit too thick. And again, a little fortunate.
I know the referee, Andre Santos, removing the non-paying visitor. Again, caught it much too thick. There's a red that will snick to the right corner. Didn't want to catch that red. Oh. Both players having their own bit of luck. think the flyers, yes, he's camped down by a pocket there. Perhaps with the amount of safety that's going on, that's where he feels less under threat, near a pocket.
Yeah, followed a similar pattern to the first frame, hasn't it? You know, Chris Wakelin got him first with a 39 break. Mark hit back, a small break. And then the safety play started. Well, that's tied the black up. Each time already just over an hour. Midway through the second frame.
I'm going to make an early call here, Joe. If this match goes close, it's highly likely that the scheduled 7 o'clock start time for Mark Selby, Ishpreet Singh Chadha on this table will not be 7 o'clock. It will be put back. It would need to go close, but if it did, there might be a little delay to our third match as the fly has had enough.
Yeah, just trying to develop those reds. And he has done that and got a good cue ball. Oh, Mark Allen very good at getting that cue ball dead or close to dead on the baulk cushion. You can see the red next to the green, but he doesn't fancy playing safe from that. Maybe he's hoping for a re-rack. Well, again, he could play the red next to the green and try and keep the game flowing. Well, maybe Chris Wakelin could play the cue ball down to the balk line. That would cover the red by the green pocket up next to the green. Don't recommend that one. And the patience has worked out for Mark Allen. But you've got to take advantage.
And that's the inherent problem with shutting up shop when you do so. Okay, you might interrupt your opponent's rhythm, but you break your own as well. And Wakelin, with a 49-point advantage here, might well do enough at this visit to equalise. Yeah, just hard enough. Heart was in his mouth at the time there. Didn't think he hit it hard enough. So if he takes the green, Mark Allen could tie. He's just having a quick look. The brown leaves Mark needing snookers. He's actually okay, isn't he? 60th in front with 59 on. But to make absolutely sure, this red would be very welcome.
Yeah, that makes sure. Good pot.
A resilient frame, this, from Chris Wakelin after the disappointment of the first. Chris Wakelin was putting his cue on the table there before the concession had arrived, but of course we all knew it would. A flavour of fluency early with a 52 break. Wakelin 1-1. So, Joe, not quite the marathon we saw in frame one, and it was because Wakelin potted that red and made a really good start.
Yeah, terrific red, wasn't it? And this was a really good chance. He was a little unfortunate here. He split the pack, opened nicely, but didn't finish on anything easy, although he did pot the red to the baulk corner. Finished nicely on the pink. It's a good spell, this, for Chris Wakelin. Another good little cannon to the reds, developing more reds. And he'd have expected to win the frame from there, but he failed to get position on the next red from that easy black. And this red to the middle was never easy. It was a chance. Left Mark Allen this difficult pot, which he duly knocked in. So Mark Allen had a good chance there, but could only manage 4 points. This deep screw shot finished on nothing. And then we entered into the safety battle. Mark Allen won the safety battle, but failed to capitalise. Missed this relatively easy red. And once he'd missed that red, that's all that Chris Wakelin needed.
The players have been concerned about certain balls rolling off this week. I just wonder whether the white went a little when Allen overcut the red to middle. It was ultimately the shot that cost him the frame. Just a reminder of what's coming your way this evening on Discovery Plus and Max. Joe Johnson and I will be commentating on table 2. Neil Robertson against Barry Hawkins. Looking forward to that one. As for Eurosport 1, well, from 6:45 local time, Rachel and the studio guests will be previewing Mark Selby against Ishpreet Singh Chadha, and balls will be potted from 7 o'clock onwards.
Just wait for the cue. Thank you. Third frame. Chris Wakelin to break.
2 frames played, they have been shared. Don't think we've seen anything yet, Joe, to give us a clue as to what will occur for the rest of the match. Allen yet to get going. Wakelin, though, I think he's pretty much the same.
Yeah, they've both had chances, haven't they? But for whatever reason, they haven't took them. Average frame time, 34 minutes. But you can understand them taking the time because Big money at stake. And that's another good safety from Chris Wakelin.
Foul, and a miss. Chris Wakelin, 4.
Well, that kiss on the brown has left Chris with a chance at this red to the right corner.
One.
Didn't quite get hold of the cue ball, and we've been seeing an awful lot of that from many players this week. The conditions are a little heavier than normal, and that white just skidded on a few inches. But perfectly recovered.
Eight. Nine.
Quite rightly, earlier, Joe, you were mentioning the fact that Wakelin's highest break is 1.44. He'd have to be regarded as one of the very best players on tour, still waiting for his first competitive 1.47.
Yeah, and who knows, Phil? The reds are nicely spaced around here. I'm sure he's made lots of 1.47s in practice and possibly exhibitions.
$25.
Well, it looks like he can play a little cannon to the red directly above the black, but it's risky to play it. That was guaranteed to be on a red.
32. $33.
Yeah, that's okay. Choice of reds to play on. A nice little cannon he played there. Worked it all out beforehand.
$39.
Well, that won't be coming back.
Created.
Yeah, nicely played.
40.
You saw him looking at hitting the other red, and that couldn't have worked out any better. Caught the red on the thin side, which left him nicely on the black. And Chris has been the one making the breaks, albeit just small ones.
47.
Well, from here, he's entitled to win this frame in a single visit.
$55. $56.
Has made a century already this week during his win over Zhang Gander. Put together a run of 126.
Yeah, tried to play a delicate little cannon there. And although he's 68 points to the good, it's not enough yet. I think we may see him try and put a ball safe here. Bit risky to take the blue on or the pink.
Yellow ball.
Yeah, that's a little bit of
64.
insurance. Didn't quite get on the red as he wanted when he potted the final black. Which made him try to play a little delicate cannon, which didn't work out.
Wakelin will know from recent personal experience that being 68 ahead is no guarantee of success. At the Saudi Arabia Snooker Masters, he lost in the last 48, 5-4 to Tepchire Nu, but he did win a frame in that match after Tepchire made a break of 78. Talking of breaks, Zhao Xintong back from suspension. He's playing in the Q Tour out in Sofia in Bulgaria today, making his comeback. He came through the qualifying round, beat Zach Koska 3-1 at 2 centuries.
Well, the old it and hope, and he's pushed the pink safe. He was hoping just to push something safe. He's got a red near the right side cushion, red near the baulk cushion.
One.
A chance to get Mark Allen back in the game.
.60 behind, 67 on. This frame is retrievable.
Nine. $16. $17.
Well, just a little
24.
pacier than what he wanted. I think he was playing to bring the pink into play next shot from this red, but I don't think he can do it from there.
$25.
When the black goes in, as surely it will, he'll be 36 behind with 43 on, so he does have a certain amount of latitude in terms of the colours he can pop with the last two reds, but he can't take small colours.
$32.
Yeah, disgusted with that one, but it has run safe. Just the red needed. So 37 the lead. You could do with this black in. Yeah, 3 snookers needed now.
$8. Chris Wakelin, 8.
When a red is on the table, there's always the possibility of an extra 8 points from a free ball. So in this kind of situation, one successful snooker plus free ball could get Allen out of the mire. But there's no getting away from the fact that Wakelin has got 1 foot and several toes in the door for a 2-1 lead.
Very nearly, with the help of the angles of the pocket, got him behind the green.
Rudimentary escape. This go could be a little more challenging.
Yeah, a touch harder on his 2-cushion escape. Wouldn't have been on. Yeah, good attempt. I'm trying to push the pink, the red next to the pink, to have some hope of a free ball. But easy enough to swerve. That was a pretty good kiss on the pink, and this isn't easy to hit. Nicely done.
With bonus attached. Touché.
Yep, another good one. He's a little unfortunate with the red kissing the brown. Should be relatively easy to hit this one. Coming off the side cushion.
Now this could be the chance for Alan to put Wakelin in serious trouble. There is room behind that brown.
Yeah, good shot. Well called, Phil. And look where the red is. Every chance of leaving a free ball here if he misses the red.
Foul.
I think he made sure of hitting one of them, the blue or the red. But hitting the blue means that he only needs one more snooker to tie. And that's a snooker.
The frame was almost won for Chris Wakelin. Now, though, it's tense times. And needing only one snooker, Alan taking the opportunity to pot last red with black, which, of course, is essential.
Eight. Mark Allen, 8.
No doubt urging that cue ball on, but it didn't make the journey. But, Joe, the ball's not badly placed for snookers, are they?
No, I was just thinking that, you know, the longer this goes on, the more chance that Mark Allen has to win. Very close. And the brown is in a very good spot for Mark Allen. Yeah, good pot. Good shot, should I say.
We thought this might be a quicker frame. Think again.
Well, he could have done without bringing the brown into play. And Mark Allen got a snooker. It would have been difficult to clear up where the brown was. Yeah, as it is. Yeah, that's a good shot. Keeping your opponent on the ropes.
Two.
So 2 snookers to tie. Bit of breathing space. I'm sure Mark will carry on, given the chance.
Chris Wakelin. 2.
First frame took 46 minutes. Second frame 25. This one, half an hour and counting.
Three.
No fireworks yet, just uncompromising, hard match play snooker.
Mark Allen. 3.
Well, that's another one. He's certainly made Chris Wakelin earn this frame if he does win it. It's close. It's close. But that's all it is. So forced to pot this, but it's 2 snookers to win now on the blue.
4.
Two snookers, just 3 colours left. That's a big ask.
Mark Allen, 4.
But it won't stop the dogged Mark Allen trying. And that might well be that.
Took some winning, didn't it?
5.
But it's going to be Chris Wakelin with a 2-1
11.
lead.
And a frame.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say he's been the better player. He's put together breaks of 52 and there a while ago now, but a 64 gives him that 2-1 advantage. So Wakelin did the scoring early on. Just let go of that cue ball slightly, but in the end, the next shot worked out a treat.
Yeah, it worked out better being low on the black, developing more reds, staying on safe. He has played the better of the two, locking in the breaks. He's attacked the balls. He's played some good safety, you've got to say, but if he prefers to get on with it. Got some nice little touches there around the black. This one wasn't one of them. The little kiss didn't work out and had to play the safety. This was a particularly good safety shot from Mark Allen, and there was no hiding place, to be fair. He played the hit and hoping to send at least a couple of balls safe, which is what he did actually. Mark Allen missed this shot to keep the break going. Wasn't happy with that, but what a good shot this was to, in effect, leave Mark Allen needing snookers. It was a good pot. It took some winning, and Mark played some very good shots, some good snookers, but that eased the pressure for Chris Wakelin, and that sealed the deal.
Mark Allen knows exactly what is required from him. He has to start scoring. Highest break in the match, a very modest 32, which has been doubled by Chris Wakelin. Allen's safety success is very high, 95%, but safety alone does not get the job done. He's potting from distance. Well, it's 50%, but it could be better, and the overall pot success rate down at 85%. In his first match here against Longzi Wang, although he was pressed hard and only won 4-3, he had a 94% pot success rate. In fact, against Long, against Liu Hao Shan, and indeed against John Higgins, I thought he played quite promisingly. Today, though, not so yet.
Thank you. Frame 4. Mark Allen to break.
One more frame to go before the interval. Mark Allen will be very keen to get back onto level terms. Regroup and go again in the second half. I'm not saying that Chris Wakelin should have won the first round, Joe, but he could have won it. I think he definitely deserves some form of advantage right now.
Yes, well, I did say at the time, had he knocked that long brown in, his last shot to the table, and he had a chance at the brown, you've got to say. It could very well have been 3-0. Well, two cushion escapes from both players. But Mark Allen's has left a chance at this red to the corner. And he's been in first every frame so far, Chris. Got that little extension on his cue, which makes this easier to reach. We're disappointed with that. Yeah, good pot. Nice to go from. He needs to start being a little bit more aggressive, Mark Allen. Well, for me, he didn't really go into them as hard as what he could have done. Okay, it could have worked out. Could have been on a red. I'm not sure if he is on a red. Never easy. Never easy, and the red has come over the right corner. It's a little unfortunate, you've got to say, to have left himself with the spider.
But you've also got to say, what an opportunity for Wakelin.
One.
Several reds pre-developed. If you're just joining us, we've already had one upset. Judd Trump beaten 5-3 by Wu Yuzi.
Yeah, and that's what I thought Mark Allen would have done in his previous visit. Get the balls open, not just play delicately onto one red.
The first time he's prospered in a Nation Series event, Chris Wakelin. Look at last season. Got to the final of the Northern Ireland Open, succumbing to Judd Trump 9-3, but before that, overcame the likes of Sean Murphy and Jack Lazowski. 6-1 in the semi-finals. He beat Lazowski. Then in the Scottish Open, made the quarter-finals there.
15.
His most notable victory, 4-2 over Kyron Wilson. Add to that a 5-1 win over Ali Carter in the World Open. And it was no surprise he qualified for the Players' Championship, Joe, which is open to the top 16 players on the one-year list last season, and that's an achievement in itself.
Yeah, he's on the verge, isn't he, of getting into the top 16. He's certainly good enough. He's had over 100 centuries to his name.
23.
Won a ranking event, as we've already said.
Four.
Just a little bit more angle than he would have liked on this pink. Yep.
Chris Wakelin.
Turned it into
24.
a missable shot. Shouldn't have missed it, but it just added that little bit more pressure to the shot. It was a very good chance that for Chris to take a 3-1 lead. The balls were there for the taking.
1.
But now Mark Allen equally with a good chance. Got to concentrate. Pink and blue being down the other end of the table.
8. Nine.
And that hasn't worked out. This red still potable to the middle, but it could have been so much easier. Trying to develop those 3 reds. Won't quite know where the cue ball's going to finish here. It's a very back into the middle. Chris Wakelin waiting for another chance. And he's going to come back to the table.
Back out in 16.
Just struggling, isn't he? One of the most intimidating players on the tour when he's flowing. He's not flowing yet.
That red's close. And that's all it is. It's close. So another chance, Mark Allen.
One. Allen,
again.
1.
He's going to get another chance, Chris Wakelin. And this is his third chance in this frame. He's just got very nervy out there.
1.
Just going to keep that cue ball under control now. Easier said than done.
Eight.
He keeps changing his mind on the shot.
Has been in a English Open quarter-final before in the inaugural year, 2016. He was whitewashed by Stuart Bingham. This is panning out very differently.
$60. 70.
Mark Allen needs to win this match to go back above Kyron Wilson as world number 2 in the rankings. In this match, he's number 2 at the moment.
$25.
Wakelin definitely the better player. Post-interval, Allen needs to be more assertive. He's got the game, we know that.
Yeah, he's just not keeping that cue ball under tight control.
28.
Oh, needs one more red. With the colour. Doesn't want to bring that other red into play,
2.
so needs to dodge that one.
$33.
Well, he's needed 4 chances in this frame to win it. And if this brown or blue goes in, should take a 3-1 lead.
But after being made to wait quite some time to win the previous frame,
38.
he will want to see this one find the pocket.
Yeah, just one snooker. It's not over yet.
Wakelin. 38.
As the match time ticks over 2 hours. Wakelin hasn't scored heavily, but even so, he's been responsible for the 4 highest breaks of the match. So, Joe, not a lot of style from Alan yet, but there's been plenty of stubborn.
Yes, he's one of the toughest players to play against, that's for sure. As you say, he's got so much patience. And he's got his man snookered. Chris Wakelin could have gone to pot the red a couple of shots ago. Elected to play safe.
I do think, though, regardless of whether he salvages this frame or not, Alan will need to shake it up after the interval. He's a truly world-class player. And I think he needs to remind Wakelin of that.
And maybe himself, because he's playing below standard at the moment. He's had chances.
The catalyst may come, but right now there's no spark there at all.
Yeah, I think he can just about make the swerve.
The black, and that's exactly.
Ooh, very close. Very close. Any thicker on the red, the yellow goes in. This game is far from over yet. He needs at least the pink if he decides to pot the red.
Yeah. Frame conceded. Frame, Chris Wakelin.
The frame is conceded, and with it, Chris Wakelin goes into the interval, pleased with the scoreline. And that's because he leads Mark Allen by 3 frames to 1. Allen needs a radical improvement when they return in around 15 minutes' time. Now, a little later on this evening, we're going to see Neil Robertson taking on Barry Hawkins. Well, here's Robertson talking about his life on tour. it goes the distance, Selby and Ishpreet Singh Chadha might have to wait a while before they can go into battle. Bear in mind, the scheduled start time of that match is only an hour and a quarter away. The way things have gone in the first half, it might be 3-3 here at 7 o'clock, Joe.
Yep, it could be a long evening, but it was last night, wasn't it? We're used to them here, but they're playing for big money. So they'll be giving it their all, make no mistake about that. That's not the best safety from Chris Wakelin. Yeah, he's cannoned the yellow with the cue ball, but the red should have gone past the middle pocket.
One.
And Joe, intervals change matches. We say it all the time and it happens so often.
Well, that was a great attempt, and he's on a red to the right middle, left middle, and he's on a red to the right corner.
6.
Lots of topspin left-hand side on the cue ball to make contact with the reds.
7.
That only just dropped in. I was thinking more about the cannon. He's just losing the cue ball a little. He was too high on the blue last time round. Not happy with that one either.
In last season's English Open in the first round, Mark Allen won 4-0 against Mustafa Dorkham with 4 centuries. If he could rekindle 50% of that form, this match could be turned around wholesale.
Well, that didn't quite work out as planned. So, end of break. Just never got the cue ball under control. Never got it in a position where he could play into the reds.
Mark Allen, 20.
What I will say though, Joe, is that it was a very small sample size, admittedly. But I like the pace of his play there. He was a lot more feisty, a lot more bustling around the table.
Yeah, fluent. Yep. And that's what he needs to be. Because when he plays his best, he's got a great rhythm around the table. Well, that's more like it. Terrific pot. And manoeuvred that cue ball back down the table with the aid of a little kiss on a red. Cue ball's travelling. It's travelling. Just held up.
4.
Well, he's showing pleasing intent.
Callan 4.
He did work the cue ball well, you've got to say. And I expected him to pot that. But he was never comfortable with it. And that could have been worse. He wasn't sure how the cannon was going to work out. But he's on the pink. Yeah, I would have liked to have been closer to this red. This is another pressure ball. Nicely played.
8.
Just short of the blue, so it may have to take the pink. Obviously, the blue is the easier ball, but it's a more difficult ball to get to the next red.
Foul.
Yeah, he had to stun the cue ball to get that shot.
And with his opponent showing signs of vulnerability, real signs, that was a chance spurned.
Yeah, the pink was the more difficult shot for sure, but it was the one that would have got him to the reds. Now, is this red cuttable to the middle? It looks it to me, but it's a really thin one. Looking at the possibility of a 3-ball plant. And if that's bang on, obviously you'd want to play that. So another chance for Chris Wakelin. It's a good chance. Nothing safe.
Yes, he's been a professional now for 11 years, experienced enough to know how to read the room. He knows, as it stands right now, Mark Allen's there for the taking.
Very nice positional shot. Now these two reds that are closest together look to be a plant. Doesn't have to play for them this time round.
10.
Now he's not going to get many better chances than this to take 4-1 lead.
11.
He wishes it was still best of 7, Joe.
Yeah.
$18. Thank you. 19.
Leaving the plan for a rainy day.
Yeah, and of course, he doesn't need to play the plant. Reds go to the left corner. Although he could have done with being a little bit straighter on the red to the left corner. Used all the pocket,
7.
and it's dropped in. And again, he'd have liked to have been straighter on this red. I thought he might have played the cannon to the pink. Just a slow cannon.
So, 33.
So many surprising aspects of this match. Not least, Chris Wakelin has now made the 5 highest breaks of the contest.
And still, he hasn't got that cue ball under control.
40.
Keep leaving yourself awkward shots. You're going to miss one. Not that time, though.
41.
But not quite hard enough on the black to get to the red. So it's in and out of balk if he wants to keep the break going. Cue ball's got to hit somewhere round about the balk line. Lots of right-hand side on the cue ball. It's doable. Now, if he's looking at the safety, then just pop the black and play the safety. But it looks like he can play the shot I described. And that is just careless. I was thinking too much about everything, and all he had to do was pot the ball.
The black did seem to taper up a little there, but it wasn't a good shot at all, was it?
No, and he's going to be in trouble. That could be a little turning point in this match. nice angle.
Absolutely crucial frame, this.
Well, when they played the safety, it's been Mark Allen who's been the stronger, but that was a poor safety from Mark Allen. Another chance. And this time, no mistake.
One.
But if he takes the black, he only needs the yellow. If he takes a yellow, he's going to need yellow again and green. Again, not sure about this one. Could work out for him.
Three.
Played that very nicely, screwing across the face of the green to leave what should be an elementary pot for 4-1.
Wasn't that a good shot? I wasn't sure he played the right shot when he only needed the black and yellow, but he couldn't have played that yellow with the rest any better.
12.
It's going to be 4-1.
Chris Wakelin. 12.
With the black over the pocket, Mark Allen disinclined to carry on, but he feels an obligation to do so. 28 adrift, so he needs 2 5-point penalty snookers, blue, pink and black, to force a respotted black.
Yeah, Mark's only hope, really, is for Chris Wakelin to knock the black in some way.
And of course, Wakelin will be avoiding that eventuality at all costs.
Yeah, of course, he's also got to be aware of the in-off, so keep that cue ball under control. Could attempt the double here.
You can't possibly blame Mark Allen for continuing. Strange things happen, but it's a tall order. Very tall order. And of course, he's well aware that Chris Wakelin will be nervy as he moves towards what would be a very notable win. A very large collection of world ranking points. As it stands right now, after a very solid start to the season for Wakelin, he's 18th on the one-year list, so a victory here today, it wouldn't guarantee a place in the World Grand Prix later in the season, but it would be a very big boost towards going there. His season so far, Wakelin, he won a group in the Championship League, got to the last 32 of the ASEAN Grand Prix. He made the last 48 in the Saudi Arabia Snooker Masters, winning his first match. And he's qualified for the forthcoming British Open and Wuhan Open. So a nice collection of points already. But he could really go to the bank by getting to the semi-finals, and he's now just one frame away from doing so.
Five and a frame. Chris Wakelin.
The stars most certainly are not aligning today. Judd Trump out. Danger of following him. Now, Mark Selby's going to be in action this evening against Ishpreet Singh Chadha. He's a very experienced player. He's been on tour for a couple of decades now, and he's got plenty of stories to tell. Mark Selby has spent 25 years on tour. He's won 22 world ranking titles. Is he going to be number 23? Ishpreet Singh Chadha this evening.
Really good to see from Unreed to take that risk.
Thank you. Frame 6, Mark Allen to break.
Can Mark Allen win the next 4 frames and turn this match around? Well, the answer's, of course, yes. Will he? Not the way he's playing. Has to find Another gear, another few gears, Joe.
Well, we know he's capable of it, that's for sure. I think he has got to be a little bit more attacking when he does get a chance. I think he's got to get into the reds a little bit quicker, spread them wider.
One thing that Alan does not lack is bottle. He's got plenty. Yes, he can pull off this recovery. Of that, there's no doubt.
Six.
Winning matches from
7.
4-1 down in a race to 5, that's not commonplace.
Thirteen.
Again, I thought he could have gone into the reds there on another day. He might have done.
20.
He's still got reds that he can pot. But to win the frame at one visit, you've got to get them open.
21.
Maybe this time.
Eight. Mark Allen, 28.
Alan's scoring edge is blunt.
Yeah, it was a difficult pot to the middle, and it could have been kinder, the split, to be fair. The reds didn't really open as he wanted. But in taking that red on, he hasn't left anything easy for Wakelin.
Even though he's very much in the ascendancy, he's potting from distance. Chris Wakelin has not been good.
Yeah, good pot. And again, another chance. I think he's out of position. Hasn't hit it hard enough.
6.
That's a cracking shot, and deservedly so on the black. And that's what he needs to do, attack the balls. Okay, it doesn't always work, but when it does, it releases something inside of you, that confidence that you can pot anything. And he should win the frame from here.
14.
Yeah, no one's suggesting that he should take on ridiculous pots,
50.
Joe, but he shouldn't be risk averse either.
20. 22. 29. 30.
'Another red and a colour needed.
37.
And just what he needed, Mark Allen.
38.
A swift frame. Win it in style. And that just throws down the gauntlet to Chris Wakelin. He's not finished yet. I don't think for one moment Chris Wakelin thought he was.
43.
Had a chance at a long red. Two long reds, actually. Chris Wakelin didn't get near either of them.
Thank you. 44.
And now Mark Allen with a bit of confidence. Just what he needed.
Yes, in this frame, the real Mark Allen has stepped forward.
Fifty. 51.
'Comfortably his highest break of the match.
58. 58. End frame.
And even though the red is missed, the frame is won. And swiftly, those who write off Mark Allen do so at their peril. It wasn't a clean frame, Joe. He needed a couple of chances, but that was a big improvement.
Yeah, he played a lot better. Chris Wakelin had a couple of chances, long reds. They go in, could be completely different. But Mark Allen started to show us what he could do. This worked out in his favour. He didn't come far enough for the red to the right corner, which is the one he played for. He had to take the one to the middle, and he played it with a lot of topspin to try and force the cue ball through the reds, which worked out very nicely because he finished perfectly on the black with the reds far and wide apart.
And he's been involved in a couple of successful rearguard actions already this week, so no reason to think he can't make it a hat-trick. His pot success rate is still appreciably low, below what it normally is. Safety success, there's no problem there. 95%, that will get the job done, assuming that when you create the chances, you take them. And that's been the problem for Allen thus far. But I think he will realise that for Chris Wakelin, this is a vitally important victory. And therefore, Wakelin is entitled to tighten up a little as the winning line approaches. Mark Allen was 3-2 down against Long Ziwang, won 4-3 in his first match here. He was 2-1 down to Liu Haoshan in his second match, won 4-2. And so he needs to battle back again. This, though, is the toughest of those three assignments because there's no more room for error. a quick reminder, this evening, 2 quarterfinals simultaneously. Neil Robertson against Barry Hawkins, Mark Selby against Ishpreet Singh Chadha, scheduled to begin at 7 o'clock. I say scheduled because obviously if this match continues on, then Selby and Singh Chadha might have to wait a while.
Frame 7, Chris Wakelin to break.
Frame 6 was over in a flash, just 8 minutes. Now, is that the start of a sustained Mark Allen fight back or merely a blip? Having brought the red up the table, Chris Wakelin a little fortunate not to leave it.
It's touching ball.
You can see, though, in Mark Allen, there's a lot more urgency in the way he's approaching things, and I think that's a really good sign.
Caught it a little bit thick, and he needs a bit of luck here. Mark Allen, as he covered the red over the left corner. Difficult to tell from here if you can see enough of this red. Well, judging by that, he can. Does he play for the black or play down for the blue, which is safer? He's got to be very accurate to play for the black. If he can, play a little cannon to the red next to it. That's what he's played, and he couldn't have played that any better. That's a great opening red. Now, these kind of situations, you've got to hold yourself together. He's a missile.
I think at this stage, anything missable, because it's a really big deal.
Oh, that's tight. That is tight. Well played. Well played. That's all he could do, pot it. It's not like he could screw into the reds or anything. He did well just to pot the ball there. Oh, this next red, no gimme either, to pot it and get the cue ball out for the key. Shaking his head. No, very straight. Looks like he can only just pot it and play the safety. Doesn't look like he can get out for the black. And I wouldn't blame him if he just played the safety now. Skimmed off the reds.
9. Foul, I miss.
Well,
Chris
miss the ball and catch it too thick. That's a belter. Now, can you see enough of the black? Stun run through.
There's no dispute for me, Joe. That's his best shot of the match, both in terms of cueing and in terms of its timing.
Yeah, there was a lot of pressure on that, wasn't there? Because it wasn't an easy pot. Could so easily have missed that and left his opponent in. But he's in amongst them now. The black only available to one pocket. So imperative he gets onto the next red to be able to get back to the black. Wouldn't be a disaster if he had to go down for the blue. Now they got the angle just to drop it in and be on the black again. That's what he was trying for. Now I'm not sure. If you can get the cannon to the red, that would be nice. And that's worked out nicely. The black now available to both pockets. It's in his hands, this match now. Could do with just screwing through the gap of those reds. Himself on choice of reds. He's missed them. How has he got through that gap? He's still on a red to the left corner, but I can't believe he's found a gap there. Very unfortunate. I used all the pocket. But he's on the blue, green or brown, even yellow. None of them easy. These are big moments for Chris Wakelin. He's on the verge of getting into the top 16. If he won this tournament, he'd be there. If he's found the gap there, that's a great shot. That's the only red he was playing on.
22.
There's nothing fortunate about that positional shot. Again, he's left it short. So this time he's going to be left with a more difficult red.
Needs to cue this as well as he cued his opening red of this contribution. But he's leaning over, stretching to the max.
He missed this thin previously. Not now though. Needs a big bounce.
29.
always the case. You just need that extra couple of inches. If you can find the gap between those three reds. Well, he's on one. It's not easy, but he's on one.
It's not uncharted territory for Chris Wakelin, but it's unfamiliar territory. Trying to reach a ranking event semi-final friendly the third time.
He's got to take this on. He's looking at the other red, but he's got to take this red on to the corner. You've got to go for the gloves. And it's there. Well played. Still going. And now in full control.
And in a fraught situation, Joe, in a nervy situation, I think he's held himself together really well so far on this visit to the table.
Oh, I totally agree, Phil. He's held himself together really well, but he needs a few more balls, doesn't he? And he could play for the red behind the black, and that, for me, is the easiest red to play on. Well, he is on this red, but not ideally.
Cutting back into a semi-blind middle pocket. So often you see a player misjudge this. Not him. Not now.
Has he got an angle on the blue? Because he's not safe yet. .53 points the lead. 58 with the blue. Still needs a couple of reds. Oh, he's played this well. He needs a bounce.
.45.
Another good pot. That's surely the winning pot. And as Phil Yates said, be so well. He showed he's got bottle. One more red needed. And his heart will be pounding. It's a great win this against Mark Allen.
51.
Just crept in. That's all it needed, though.
He made a brilliant break when he won the shootout. Did Chris Wakelin. And this has been equally meritorious.
59.
You'll gain so much from this. Not Mark Allen today. A very disappointing result and a very disappointing performance.
60.
The form book has been shredded here in Brentwood on quarterfinals day so far. Wu Yiza beating Judd Trump.
Frame.
And now, Chris Wakelin overcoming Mark Allen. He was undoubtedly the better player. No one could possibly dispute that. And it is Chris Wakelin who goes into the last four of the Bedvictor English Open with a victory over Mark Allen. Selby in his quarter-final. He arrived there with a very hard-fought victory over Si Jiahui.
And if he's found the gap with this red, that's an excellent shot. Or has he just come a little bit? He has, yes. Just come a little bit too hard.
But he doesn't shy away from these mid-distance pots. He knocks in a very high percentage of them.
This is difficult, though. Slightly hampered by the yellow. Oh, wonderful. Great shot.
There are plenty of international pathways onto the World Snooker Tour
16.
now, which is a great thing. And he was the beneficiary of the Asia Oceania Q School last year. Indian champion in 2021. Asian Championship runner-up the following year. And improving all the time.
Well, this is what he's been practicing for. To play on the main stage against one of the all-time greats in front of a great crowd.
23.
And given the Indian Q Sports heritage, you can rest assured news of this match will be all over the place in his home nation. Jimmy White was quite right. They've had more success, Indian players, in billiards than snooker. One of the all-time greats, Geet Sethi, was from India. But now
30.
Singh Chad is trying to make him name for himself in a game that was invented on Indian soil back in the 19th century.
Yeah, good recovery. And that was especially a good shot. He was leaving balls on had he missed that one. Spotted some good pressure balls already in his opening frame. Right in the middle.
Gives me the impression, every time I've seen him play, Joe, that he's not going to be overawed by either the occasion or the opponent.
Yeah, I agree. He's started off very well. Not afraid to go for his shots.
38.
Only he'd have liked a better angle on the black here. Doesn't want to play this too hard. And that looks okay. Play the red to the other pocket. Yeah, nicely played. What a start this is for Ishpreet.
45. 53.
37 points, the difference. If he took 2 pinks, Mark Selby could only tie. And he'd only need 2 reds.
$54.
Strikes the ball so confidently. But this isn't easy to get onto the next red. Oh, he's on one though, to the middle.
60.
So if he plays for the pink here, Mark Selby could only tie. If he drops it in for the blue, he needs another red.
61.
Just looking at the scoreboard. The pink, for me, is the better ball to get onto the next red. Blue, easier pot, more difficult position. So,
66.
another pressure shot.
Again, I'll say it though, I think from mid-distance, that's where he really excels.
Oh, yes. Right in the middle. There was no doubt whatsoever about was needed, which I think Mark Selby would play on, but if the pink goes in, he may concede. And that's if he gets the chance to.
What a way to start your debut in a ranking event quarter-final.
$73.
ISC A-OK. How about that? Mark Selby on the back foot already. Now this evening, 2 quarterfinals going on simultaneously. And on table 2, well, you can catch the action over there on Discovery Plus. David Hendon and Neil Folds are commentating on Neil Robertson against Barry Hawkins. Hawkins in first, but made only 27. And it looks as though it is Neil Robertson who will take a 1-0 lead. Remember, Robertson could do John Higgins a massive favour by winning this match. If Robertson prevails, for now at least, Higgins would retain his place in the top 16, but over the weekend he could still drop out. But if Hawkins wins this match, Higgins will be out of the top 16. No ifs, buts or maybes. Although he's lower ranked than Barry Hawkins these days, Robertson was installed as a 1-2 pre-match favourite. And I think, Joe Johnson, that's about right.
Yeah, it sounds like he's getting back to form, putting the work in. And that's what you got to do to remain in the top echelons. He looks to be cueing superbly. He just got that straight action, straight through the cue ball. Look at the power in that topspin there. Yeah, great finish.
Yeah, great finish to what was a great start. Now, when it comes to getting to ranking event quarterfinals, the game's greats have chalked up numerous. Neil Robertson currently 8th on the all-time list. You would assume he would go a little higher than he is right now. Ronnie O'Sullivan has made 146 of them. John Higgins denied 143rd last night by the odd frame because Mark Allen defeated him. Next on the list, Stephen Hendry with 122, and that was a fine achievement because when Hendry was at his finest, there were nowhere near as many ranking events as there are these days, and that has to be taken into consideration. Ishpreet Singh Chadha.
Thank you.
He's in his sophomore season on the tour,
At the break.
but in the first frame he looked like a seasoned campaigner. Likes to give them a belt, does Ishpreet, and quite often they thud into the back of the pocket.
Yeah, slight raise of the hand. Getting away with that extremely hard hit shot. And that is not the best safety from the master.
That was a blunder, wasn't it?
One.
Well, I don't think there's any doubt he's going to go into them here. I'm going to look to see if there's any plants there. He's concerned about something. Very fortunate he didn't get into the reds as he intended. I think he was worried about something there that wasn't on. He just needed to go into the centre of the reds, and he missed the centre by a long way. Fortunate. That kiss on the brown wasn't the best safety again from Mark Selby. Finished up good. Yeah, he's a little unfortunate to have hit the red as he did. Surprising miss. Hasn't settled yet, Mark Selby. Seen those drop before today, though. Looked into me.
One.
Ishpreet's tournament began last week with a couple of qualifiers, actually in this venue. He beats Simon Blackwell 4-1. Then the 2006 world champion Graham Dodd
7.
came back from 3-1 down to beat Jack Jones 4-3 in the last 64. Hossein Vafai was the victim in the last 32, 4-2, and then yesterday He Guo Kwang was beaten 4-3. Ishpreet led 3-0. He came back to 3-3. Ishpreet had the last laugh, making a half century in the decider. All of those results, all of those performances, giving him a new stock of confidence.
8.
Yeah, played for the black. Not on it as he wanted. But that's another good pot. So far, 2 out of 2 with the rest. But it's not 3 out of 3.
15.
That was the easiest one.
Yeah.
And just a little bit jabby, I thought there. Maybe he took it for granted.
One.
Well, that could have been
4.
a good middle pocket bump. Not sure what he would have been on had he missed it. No, sir.
Max up. 4.
Maybe playing the cannon to the red more than the pot there. Trying to get onto the black. But missed that by a long way, really, for Mark Selby, who's known as one of the great rest players. Well, that couldn't have landed any better. He can get into the reds there. Just looking to see how he thinks they're going to split.
Eight.
Red will just go, but he's not right behind this red. Yeah, well played. Nicely held on to the black. Well, you'd think he'd been playing in these tournaments all his life, the way he's playing.
16.
But that was just a little bit of carelessness. And he could rue that easy miss. Can't afford to give this man gifts.
One. Eight.
Blue and pink together for the moment out of commission.
Nine.
And he could play for the red behind the black. Don't think he's got the angle to go into them. Just got a little bit too much into the cue ball.
13.
Needed to hit higher up the cushion there. Should have took him closer to the red.
14.
Slid in off the near jaw, which is something they don't always do.
One.
Well, can you see enough of this red? No, the answer's no. He's just overscrewed that one. So just the safety.
Mark Selby, 21.
Yeah, judged it.
No one surprised. Selby an absolute maestro when it comes to escaping snookers and causing no damage.
He could just skim off the reds and try and leave the cue ball in front of the green. That's an option.
It is touching ball.
Marcel Lecomte, the referee, tells Mark Selby it's touching ball. Now, normally, he'd be able to take the white up into the safety of baulk, but that's not an option here because there's a red there. Instead, just nudging it in behind the black for a snooker.
Ideally, the red next to the pink.
Touching ball.
It's this kind of exchange where you would make the natural assumption that Selby would have the upper hand.
He'll be delighted with that.
One.
Well, a well worked out double, because now he's got the choice of either playing for the red at the back of the pack or going into that pack of reds.
free.
If you saw the Mark Selby Life on Tour feature earlier, you'll know that one of his best friends on the tour is Barry Hawkins, and Hawkins has just equalised against Neil Robertson on the other table. 1-1. Robertson in first in the second frame with 46, broke down. Hawkins cleared up with 59 to snatch it on the pink.
Yeah, good attempt at catching the blue first. Took the pace out of the cue ball.
11.
This is
Mark
looking
Selby,
good.
11.
Oh, what about that? Inch perfect. Beautiful. Well judged.
His appreciation, his knowledge of angles sometimes defies belief. This is big trouble.
What a good effort that was.
All in a miss.
What a good
Mark
effort.
Selby, 4.
And sometimes the referee can use his, well, sometimes they don't have to give a miss. He can use his discretion. I think that was a really good attempt. It's not hard enough. Well, not for the pack of reds, but it was for the red. I think it just touched. That's got to be one of the best you'll see.
It's a shot of which Selby himself would have been proud.
He was right over the balls, the referee. Cue ball's close. Well, Ishpreet is competing in the safety. And now all the reds are available. First mistake. Well, the cameraman has picked up a plant there, but you can't see it this time round. This is close. Wow, nearly crept in behind the brown.
Selby so nearly given a taste of his own medicine.
A touch thick. Needs a bit of luck, and he's got some. Well, he raises his hand because the red has come down the table, but he played the cue ball to where it is. Didn't want the kiss, so this is a chance for Ishpreet. He's got one safe red to contend with. Well, he's got this red to contend with first.
One.
Not an ideal table, but solvable, most certainly.
Yeah, just overrun. And I like the way he played for this red first. But he wanted to be straighter on it. The red by the pink spot, in a good spot there, to bring the red on the side cushion into play.
Seven. Just to keep it book.
Should be able to miss the brown. Come down the right side of the table. He just got into it a little bit too much. He's on the red, but from there he can't bring the other red into play. Another
13.
good pot. And that looks just about right. To try and bring that red into play, I'll drop him behind it. Yes, that will do nicely.
18. $19.
So far, Joe, comfortably bridging an immense gulf in experience. The blue would make him 16 in front, so yellow, green and brown would then be required.
It needs a good angle on the yellow. Like to have been a little bit straighter.
24.
He might be able to play the cannon to the brown, just develop it a little bit more. If you can get him behind it, the white would take the place of the brown. But it wasn't the best positional shot from blue to yellow. He's pushed the brown a little safer.
26.
And it's not going to be easy, that brown. Didn't need to get to the blue. The brown would be enough, but it would be tough. Unless he plays the cannon to it like that.
29.
What a great shot that was from Ishpreet Singh Chadha. It's going to be 2-0.
There's a wealth of talent on the World Snooker Tour from so many different countries.
38.
India, of course, known for its cricket excellence.
Pitching Chadha.
In the first two frames tonight, Mark Selby has been stumped. He's 2-0 down.
Please.
So let's take a look at some of the key shots from the first two frames, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, this was a really good safety shot that Ishpreet played there. He was in trouble. And to catch the red like that, got a tap on the table from his opponent. And just caught the reds a little bit too thick there, Mark Selby, leaving this red to the right corner. Ishpreet duly knocked it in. Got a decent kiss on the pink, but this was a real pressure shot early doors. You know, if you've been playing half an hour, these are not too bad, but this was in the first few shots. So knocked that in nicely. And this one again, knocked it in nicely, didn't he? Pressure shot and just stroked it in. And he seemed to just grow stronger on these pressure shots. Another really good positional shot there from Ishpreet. Another good pot. And again, to win the frame, to make sure that Mark Selby sat in his chair.
Yeah, 73 break, the perfect settler.
And what about this for a snooker? This was judged to perfection. Look at that. And that's exactly where he played it. But the escape from Ishpreet was superb. It really was. I didn't think it was hard enough to start with, but it just got there. Now that failed safety, come pot from Mark Selby, and this opening red wasn't easy, but he just kept knocking them in, and this couldn't have landed any better on the blue. The perfect angle to nudge the red out. And that was a superb cannon. Well, what about that? To develop the brown, super.
Yes, there's no doubt about it. Ishpreet Singh Chadha is a real player, a coming force in the game, who's learning a lot quickly. And he's posing problems for one of the best. Before the start, Mark Selby was a 1-6 red-hot favourite. Not anymore. Of course, in a best of 9, Selby being 2-0 down, it's not a crisis, but if he were to lose this frame, it most certainly would be. And Ishpreet Singh Chadha has looked completely at home in his first ever ranking quarter-final, out there centre stage, against a man who has won 22 ranking titles, including 4 World Championships.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's not forget the 4 world titles. Lots of experience, Mark Selby. But at the moment, Ishpreet Singh Chadha is really enjoying himself out there. And he's competing in every avenue. The double kiss. And this is worth having a go at if he can finish back down the table on the black. Easy enough to play the safety shot from. I think it was well worth a go because he could always get the cue ball into that little area there. Had he played it a lot harder, he would have left the red on, but I fancied him to leave the cue ball where it was.
I wonder if Chow Hon Man is watching this. He's the player from Hong Kong who Ishpreet Singh Chadha beat in the final match in that Q school in Asia last year. It's opened up all kinds of doors for Ishpreet. And boy, is he taking advantage.
Yeah, he's really walking through them, isn't he? In fact, he's running through them at the moment. He's had some great results. As I said earlier, beaten Luca Bracel, Stuart Bingham twice, Graham Dott, world champion. And tough ones like Anthony McGill. Now, he's a real tough player to play against, great safety player. So he's used to this kind of safety game. And he's showing us that he's used to it. Sometimes you've got no choice but just to roll up into them. But he's seen something different. And that's pretty good. In fact, it's excellent. As I said earlier, he's competing in the safety. Ishpreet Singh Chadha. He's competing in the scoring. Made the highest break so far, 73 in the first. And an important 38 in the last. From where he was, that was an excellent shot from Mark Selby. Tap on the table there from Ishpreet. can get the cue ball back to where it is now. Oh, what about that?
1.
Well, it was an important fluke, that, because had it stayed on the lip of the pocket, Mark Selby would have been in with a great chance. So it's not about what he scores here, it's about what could have happened. And he's a chance to put Mark Selby in trouble if he can just roll up to the black. You need nerves of steel just to play this shot. So easy to hit it too hard or not hard enough.
Foul.
Not hard enough.
Ishprite 6 shadow. 1. Mark Selby 7.
Dead easy to do that, and we've all done it. But it was one of those, wasn't it? He couldn't put him back in again, but it was a tough shot to take on. So, leaving the ball short on the snooker there and giving 7 points away has benefited Ishprite there.
One.
And you know, in many respects, this match is quite similar to what we saw this afternoon. Yes, it's wonderful to have defensive capabilities, tablecraft, savvy. But ultimately, it comes down to this, Joe. You have to pot the balls.
6.
Yeah, it's no good creating the chances and not taking them. But to be fair,
7.
you know, Ishprite is taking his chances. And I can't remember Mark Selby having many. I mean, that red to the middle, which he had to take, it wasn't a gimme.
Already 2 big noises in the world of
9.
professional snooker. I've had a very bad day at the office. Judd Trump and Mark Allen. Will Mark Selby follow suit? Don't forget, over on Discovery Plus and Max, Table 2 action between Barry Hawkins and Neil Robertson. Hawkins came back from well behind to salvage the second frame. He needs to do the same thing in the third. Robertson 51-0 ahead in that. The first 2 frames shared.
He's just losing control of the cue ball the last few shots, Ishprite. It's like he can't believe he's got this chance to go 3-1 up. Gonna retain good composure.
16.
If he's on the red to the right corner, that's a pretty
21.
good shot he's just played there. Delicate little cannon he played, and he is on it. This frame
22.
is now down to Ishprite. Again, he's left himself a little straighter than he should have done from such an easy red. And that's created the problem of not getting on the next red.
29.
He's played himself into trouble. Now he needs a good shot. And that is a good pot.
And not for the first time in this match, he's shown that he can be really delicate, holding the cue ball really nicely there.
$35.
Always good to see new faces emerging on the tour.
$36. $41. $42.
I don't think Mark Selby can quite believe this. His opponent is matching him in the safety and outscoring him when he gets the chance. But he mustn't miss an easy one now, which is so easy to do.
Ishpreet Singh Chadha, coached
49.
by Yasin Merchant, a player that you and I, Joe, know from playing on the circuit 25, 30 years ago. He was very stylish. If he's watching this, I'm sure he's bursting with pride.
50.
Well, the wrong side of the blue, but it's not a disaster. There's a red in the balk area.
$55.
Red colour, red.
56.
That's what he needs. And he's got the advantage of having a safe red, which eases the pressure a little. So this red to lead 3-0.
$59.
Yeah, well played. There was no fear of missing that.
I think that's the key with him. There's no fear at all.
$64. $65.
How about the exclamation mark of a century?
72.
And it can leave an angle on the black here to bring that red into
73.
play. And that's just about right.
$80.
He could be unlucky there. I'm not sure if the red passes the yellow.
$81.
Oh, that's another beauty.
On the other table, Neil Robertson has re-established a lead against Barry Hawkins at 2-1. On this table, it's going to be 3-0 with great aplomb.
89. $92.
Well, can he keep this going?
$96. $101.
Well played.
$107.
Experience? Who needs experience when you can pot like Ishpreet Singh Chadha? He leads Mark Selby 3-0. Joe, I must say, I'm really enjoying this. It's a match that could be reverberating around the world of snooker, this.
Yeah, this was the shot that Mark attempted, stunning the red into the middle. And it wasn't easy, but as I say, he couldn't have put Ishpreet back in again because he may have knocked it in. He played some delightful little cannons there, Ishpreet. He was a little fortunate there, but recovered with no problem. Had some great touches around the table. There's another nice little cannon to leave himself on the red to the right corner. Another good recovery shot. Played that cue ball into a spot where he wasn't leaving anything easy. And that was, in effect, frame ball. And never looked like missing, really.
That was Ishpreet Singh Chadha's 14th century as a professional. Now on table 2, Neil Robertson won the first frame and the third. Barry Hawkins stole the second on the pink with a big clearance, and he's hoping to go into the interval on level terms as well. David Hendon and Neil Folds are commentating for you on Discovery Plus. The referee for this one is Agnieszka Thompson. Just putting the pink nearest its own spot in a direct line towards the black, because the pink spot is occupied, and so are all of the other spots. But I suppose after potting this red and then the black, Hawkins will be looking to rectify that by spreading them. Again, just a reminder, you can see all of the action on table 2 on Discovery Plus and Max as the evening continues. Hawkins or Robertson will play Chris Wakelin in the semi-finals tomorrow. Wu Yiza will play Mark Selby. Ishpreet Singh Chadha.
Default frame. Ishpreet Singh Chadha to break.
India's leading player has shown no signs of being overawed by occasion or opponent. How will the scoreline affect him? Will he become overexcited, Joe?
Well, that is a possibility. Hasn't been here many times, has he? But so far, he isn't showing that fear. Fear of winning, which can be just as strong as fear of losing.
Foul. Ishpreet Singh Chadha, 4.
He won't be too concerned about that. Better that than coming off the cushion and opening the reds up. Well, this is, from now on, this is the biggest frames of his life. Ishpreet Singh Chadha. This is the biggest frame of his life to go 4-0 ahead. And then if we get past that, the biggest frame of his life to get into the semi-finals. It's all new stuff. He's looked at this, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ball plant. My word, he's got it. From Ishpreet Singh Chadha.
5 ball plant, and so far a 5-star performance. .200 points, the difference between them. Oh, but maybe that's the first sign
Singh Chadha. 1.
that Ishpreet is getting a little carried away.
Well, he was playing it with a lot of right-hand side on the cue ball, and that's why he missed the green. Look at the cue ball, spin to the right to come down the table perfectly for this red near the pink spot. But as you say, it could be important.
1.
But it's just not happening for Mark Selby. He's snookered, I think. Green would be a good ball to play. Well, he can see the black. He can see the black.
Foul anonymous. Mark Selby 1. Ishpreet Singh
Now, it
Chadha
just
4.
depends whether he can hit the black full ball. He's got to put it back. He's thinking of taking the long red on, but he's got to put it back, surely.
Back.
Now, can he see the black full ball? He had a good look at it, the referee, Marcel Eckhart. It looks like he can hit it full ball from there. In which case, if he misses the green again, he'll be warned. Not missed it this time, though.
Well, one mistake followed by another. Catching the bump in the middle pocket could have been really destructive there, especially with the reds so nicely fanned out.
Yeah, a little fortunate. Maybe a chance to get the cue ball in behind the green. It's looking good.
One thing we must bear in mind, over the course of his career, Mark Selby has produced so many extraordinary fightbacks. Another one is always in the locker.
Oh, what a shot. Where did he dig that one from?
1.
And the kiss could have been kinder.
Die Spitzenschere. 1.
Well, he should have tried to cut off the left side cushion there with the easy snooker on the green. He should have tried to cut off the left side cushion so he couldn't land up to this red near the right corner. Sorry, the left corner. And looks like he has done that. Great escape. Terrific shot. Well played.
We often talk about different departments of the game, Joe, when it comes to escaping snookers and being so precise and leaving nothing on. Mark Selby is the king of the jungle.
Well, Ishpreet has also showed us that he can escape from snookers. It was an incredible escape when he was tight behind the brown. I think Houdini would have struggled to escape from there. But it's great to see, isn't it, the way that these top players can form a path to escape from very difficult snookers. I've just got to be careful here not to push this red over the right corner. Better in. Great pot. And it's going to be Ishpreet who has to get out of this snooker. And he'll try and cut off the left side cushion.
Mark Selby 1.
Which he has done. It looks like he could take the same path that Mark Selby did. Twice across the table.
I can have another look here, no problem. Thanks.
Just letting the referee, Marcel, see where he could hit the cushion in case he has to replace it. Yeah, good job he didn't hit it any harder. He'd have left the red on. And that will be going back.
No problem.
Yeah, worth sauntering down to the business end of the table just to make sure, but as Joe said, that was always going to be replaced.
Slight adjustment needed. It's a bit pacey. And that's what I was saying about not coming past the red. You mustn't come past it. You leave your opponent an easy chance. Got to miss it on the other side if you're going to miss it.
And I think it's fair to say this is the best opportunity Selby's had all night.
1.
And one you feel he must take. I'm sure he will. When his back's against the wall, he always finds something from somewhere.
8. 9. $15. 16. 22. 23.
'No breaking up the bunch, no development work to do.
Yeah, just looking at those 5 reds there, they're not easy to get onto. It's easy enough to play for one of the others. And he's underhit it
30.
by quite a way, actually. £30 points the lead. And this is a nervy shot to play. Thin cut to the corner. It's there. Couldn't control the cue ball.
31.
But he's on the blue. I won't say nicely, but he's on it. Another real pressure shot, that, which is overcome.
Yeah, that should be the pop that glues this frame-winning break together.
$37. 42. 43.
Not been forced to play catch-up in this tournament yet. In the last 64, he beat Aaron Hill 4-2. Then Joe O'Connor 4-0. He led Si Jiahui 3-1. Ended up making a gritty 61 break in the decider. Now, though, he needs those legendary fight-back skills.
So, this red, any colour, and he'd have his first frame on the board. And to be fair, he took them well. He had one scary little part, and he had that thin cut to the corner. Nicely played.
58.
Applause about to ring out from the other table. That's because Neil Robertson has just come back from a hefty deficit, eventually clearing the last red to black to win it on the black and take a 3-1 lead over Barry Hawkins at their interval.
65.
The intervals tonight will be synchronised.
66.
Yeah, could well be back-to-back centuries if that cue ball pulls up.
72.
Sorry.
Much talk this week about century break totals, with John Higgins reaching 1,000 last night and Judd Trump very close. He might make it next week at the British Open. Mark Selby,
76.
he's up there as well on the all-time list. This would be his 836th in pro competition.
78.
Yeah, it's good stuff though, isn't it? If he does get it, back-to-back centuries.
81. $85. $90.
And this is the Mark Selby blueprint. Lay an awkward snooker, then reap the rewards.
$96.
Similar to the maximum black that he potted.
That's a shame. But the fact remains that was well compiled and desperately needed. Mark Selby is on the board, but at the mid-session interval, Ishpreet Singh Chadha is in line for an upset. He leads by 3 frames to 1. It's been a day of shocks, and one of those involved Chris Wakelin against Mark Allen. Well, Joe Johnson and myself are certainly enjoying this. It is a really intriguing match. It was at the start. I think it's even more so now.
Thank you, frame 5. Max Selby to break.
Mark Selby trying to reach his 63rd ranking event semi-final. Ishpreet Singh Chadha trying to reach his first.
Yep, and it starts with a good break-off. Yeah, very good shot. Couldn't have landed any better. And couldn't have caught that one any better. What an excellent safety.
That was a hard breaker, wasn't it?
Foul in the miss. Max Selby's 4.
Well, did him a favour there. Not hitting the cue ball hard enough. Would have hit the pink 6 points away instead of 4. So more side needed if he plays the same shot.
Is that fine? Yeah.
It's better.
Even if Ishpreet Singh Chadha were to win this evening, he still wouldn't be inside the top 64 in the world rankings. And if he's not there at the end of the season, well then, it's perhaps a trip to Q School. But there is another way to stay on tour, and that's because there's a handful of places for the guys who don't finish in the top 64, but who have the best points based on this season. And right now, he's on top of that list. And so if he were to win tonight, he'd extend his lead and be looking really good to remain a tour pro.
Although there is a lot of tournaments to go before that's determined. But it's nice to be sitting at the top.
Always subplots these days, Joe.
Does that apply to the top 2?
I think it's the top 4. By the way he's playing, he will get in the 64.
Would be a shame to see him not play on the tour next year. Everybody's enjoyed watching him play. Yeah, good pots. Right in the middle.
1.
Very aggressive shot from Mark Selby, trying to get those reds open. And he's on a thin cut to the corner. Could have been a little easier than this.
When you've got a reputation for comebacks, that in itself is valuable
10.
because it sticks in the mind of the opponent. And Mark Selby has never waved a white flag in his life.
11.
Well, not before he's beat, anyway. Yeah, great fighter, as most of the top players are. Just got a little bit too much screw in to
18.
the cue ball there. Played for the red to the right of the black. And that's a mistake. The wrong side of the blue.
Ground ball.
And
Selby,
a little
19.
fortunate, you've got to say. There is a red that will pot to the baulk corner. It's tough. You can't afford to take the red on and leave a red on.
Not a bad try at that angle. Not a great amount of target to aim for. Yeah, good safety. Wasn't a lot of the red to hit, and he had to catch it very thin. Finding the spot now, though, Selby. Keeping his man under pressure. And a very good safety. And the brown on the left side cushion comes into play.
if he plays a return safety. Can't leave the cue ball on the black cushion because of the red behind the black. Yeah, that's a very good reply. Excellent shot. He was in a bit of trouble there, and from that trouble, he's put Mark Selby in trouble.
Before the match began, I was sceptical as to whether Ishpreet Singh Chadha could compete in the safety department with Selby. I think he's done really well, don't you, Joe?
Yeah, he's competed, without a doubt he's competed. He's given Mark plenty to think about. Not quite a snooker, but it's no good to him, that red. And that will do very nicely. There was a danger of leaving the red onto the right corner. And there's no escape there. No easy path back to balk. May have to just touch this and give Mark Selby the problem. Well, surely he didn't go to pot it. Surely not. He got ever so close. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt there, Phil.
One.
It's not quite as good a chance as he had in the pre-interval frame,
6.
but it's promising nevertheless.
Seven.
I think there's a moth flying around. Earlier today, we had a fly on the table when Chris Wakelin was playing. I suppose it's that time of year. Tomorrow, I think it's the first day of autumn.
14.
Yeah, just nudging another red out. That's freed another couple of reds there. Could have done without playing with the rest, though. Anxious looks there, but the cue ball
21.
just held up for the red into the same pocket.
$22.
Red was in the way there, but the
29.
sleeve of Selby's shirt was well above it.
Oh dear. How important is that going to be?
Mark Selby, 29.
A miscue. Has to wait a little bit longer.
That was a violent miscue, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a bit of bad luck and a bit of good luck. He's pushed two reds safe.
One.
Now, there is a red at the back of the pack there, if you can get to it. If not, then you can give them a nudge. And that worked out very nicely.
7.
Difficult to win the frame at this visit, but every chance of getting back into it.
8.
And with Selby at the table a few moments ago scoring, Ishpreet Singh Chadha would have gladly accepted that scenario.
Well, he could have played for the red behind the black. Chance to play onto this red, and he's not ideal on it. Not
16.
ideal on the blue. Maybe the green, the ball. Yeah, another good pot. And is that red going to go over the middle? He might just be able to drop it in,
19.
but that's all he could do. He couldn't play position, good position.
$20.
Yeah, that's all he could do. Drop it in.
That was threading the eye of a needle. Did really well there.
He's a big bounce.
$25.
Yeah, I think he can just about see enough of this red. It's an important red to go down this one. That would make Mark Selby needing that safe red near the middle. So a very important red this.
Spritzing shadow, 25.
Another chance at this red. Yeah, good pot. I think he was trying to bring that other red into play. But as I said before, that's a very important red. 26th the difference, so Mark Selby now needs both reds.
Spritzing shadow, 1.
Yeah, Mark trying to force Ishpreet to bring that red off the right side cushion. And I think you can see this loose one down in the baulk area, just.
When it comes to controlling a frame like this, when it comes to protecting what remains a useful lead, few players are better equipped than the man at the table right now.
He doesn't have to play that red by the middle pocket. He could come off the left side cushion and land up, just land up to the red in the baulk area. That would have been an option. And that could be a very costly safety shot.
On the other table, Neil Robertson's just extended his lead. It's looking bleak for Barry. Robertson clearing yellow to pink to win another tied frame. He's 4-1 ahead. So Robertson powering on. This match, in contrast, looks like getting a little tighter.
He's a little straighter on the yellow than he wanted. The black is difficult to get to the next red. And he certainly doesn't want to bring the brown into play. This is such a tough shot. But he's got the added advantage of the brown being safe. Ish. Never easy.
Mark Selby
Ishpree gets a chance.
Yeah, the equivalent shot along the top cushion is difficult enough. Across the ball cushion, even more so.
Does he have a slight angle on the black to get closer to the yellow? Not sure if the blue passes the black.
Eight.
Now the blue looks to be in the way of bringing the brown into play. Not impossible.
$13.
Can he cue it? That's the all-important question.
Horrible shot, Joe, isn't it? Horrible.
He's got himself back in this game now. He can play a good safety if he doesn't fancy the pot. It's brown ball game then, isn't it? They're all there.
Couldn't find a comfortable place to put the rest head.
Yeah, just a safety. Don't blame him, because he's back in this game.
He's putting shadow.
That was most certainly the percentage play.
So Mark Selby just needs one ball. Ishpreet needs all four. Yeah, just about hard enough. Looking good.
the second frame tonight lasting over half an hour.
This is very close, and he didn't play the double. He didn't get the double. Now, what a chance.
I need to ask you to stop calling out when the player's down for the shot, because they are playing as well.
Yep, the right side of the blue. A little bit too far past it, but it's a chance. Big moments for Mark Selby.
Hey.
And massive moments for Ishpreet.
Oh, yeah. You take your time.
I think he was a little concerned about just flicking the pink under the side cushion, but the cue ball did not make any contact, to his great relief. Having the presence of mind here to make sure the cue is nice and smooth.
It can get quite sweaty out there, can't it? Hands sweating. Cue sticky. And this isn't easy, to pop the blue and get to the pink. Match time just 2 hours. And been very good stuff.
Nine.
Now, can he get to the black from there? He's going to have to hit this hard into the middle. Will it accept it? Made sure of the pink. Can't blame him. He's there. What a shot.
Was sensational. Terrific from Ishpreet Singh Chadha. You'd think he'd been involved in ranking event quarterfinals all his life. This is his first. So it is 4-1 on table one, 4-1 on table two, and maybe Neil Robertson is in to win. It's entirely possible, Joe, something very unusual could occur today. It could be that the lowest ranked player in all 4 quarterfinals wins.
It's on the cards. It's on the cards. Well, what a frame that was for Ishpreet. He showed us he's got bottle, that's for sure.
So just to reacquaint you with the draw, Robertson on the verge of setting up a semi-final against Chris Wakelin tomorrow night. Ishpreet Singh Chadha on the threshold of setting up a semi-final against Wu Yiza tomorrow afternoon. And of course, as we've talked about already today, if Robertson wins this, it gives John Higgins a stay of execution in terms of being in the top 16. It really is good to see Neil Robertson where he should be, back at the business end of tournaments. One other thing to consider, Joe, if Mark Selby does lose, it will mean we have a new edition for the Champion of Champions in November, because it would mean that none of the 4 semi-finalists have qualified yet.
Yeah, it's good to know all these scenarios, isn't it?
As always, we'll keep you right up to date with the progress of Robertson Hawkins on table 2, but you can see it on Discovery Plus anyway, live, with David Hendon and Neil Foulds providing the analysis. Ishpreet Singh Chadha.
Ishpreet Singh Chadha to
Potted brown, blue, pink and a memorable black to take a 4-1 lead. Mark Selby, snooker escapologist extraordinaire, has to win the last 4 frames.
It was a very important miscue for Mark Selby in the last frame. Take nothing away from Ishpreet. Looking at another 5-ball, 6-ball, 7-ball plant. He found one in frame 4, didn't he? He needs a bit of luck, and he didn't get it. So when you play off the reds thick, you've got to hope you don't send one over the pocket. And that's just what Ishpreet has done.
one.
Lots of drag on the cue ball there, so he can hit it hard to keep the cue ball on line. He couldn't have played it any better. He didn't want to be hampered here. If he's hampered, it's going to be difficult to get to a colour. Just be able to leave a thin black. Well, not sure what he played there. Maybe he tried to get higher the black, but he was 2 foot short. Maybe a foot.
Mark Selby 9.
Just seems a little disconsolate right now. After losing a frame like the 5th, I suppose that's understandable. Now then, with his hand on the table, in his short time as a professional, Ishpreet Singh Chadha has knocked in plenty of these. His mum in the background there, looking up at the big screen, trying to assert whether it's worth going for, and the son believes not.
Yeah, I'm with him. It's too dangerous to take the long red on. There's no escape. Yeah, obviously didn't want the kiss. And there may be a red that he can take on here. Stun across the table for the black. Can't see him leaving an easy red on if he missed it. He's got the cue power to play the straight red and screwed back down towards the baulk area. Well, it was a brave shot to play, but he was always going to be leaving a red on the way that he played that one.
One.
Good pot.
You can only take one frame at a time, even though players often say, I'm taking one frame at a time. Well, everyone does. You can't win two at a time. That's the mentality of Selby now. Just keep potting balls, keep trying to crank up the pressure.
And hope your opponent doesn't knock one in. A special one.
Four.
Oh, he doesn't want to be hampered. I think it's just run on enough. This is the red that he played for. Now, what kind of an angle does he have on it? It's okay.
7.
Oh. Oh, he's disgusted with that. And he's very, very fortunate not to have left anything on.
An uncharacteristic display of sheer frustration.
Yes, didn't get on the red that he intended. Black's run safe. Pink's safe. just shows you how much it means to these players. Giving it their all out there.
One.
Oh, what a shot that is. And I think Ishpreet's going to be snookered.
Mark Selby, 1.
Thanks.
Neil Robertson has got another scoring chance on table 2. The end could possibly be nigh there, but you get the feeling the end here will be some time off.
Well, it was a great pot that by Selby, wasn't it? Especially after missing the black off its spot. Last visit to the table. And he's got his man in serious trouble. He could just try and land up to that red he's pointing at. That's an option. He could come off the 2 side cushions and try and land up to the 2 reds by the pink. It's another option. I think that's the safer option. Just a little heavy. How does it go to the corner? It does. He's taking it to the middle.
One.
Good pot. And we've been here before.
This time, though, the snooker will be even more uncompromising.
Mark Selby, 1.
I think it's very important here not to bring the pink into play. He's heavy here, very heavy. Wait for it. That's better than bringing the pink into play. And he's left another chance for Mark Selby.
Yeah.
Not many colours to go at though, is there?
One.
Yeah, the only colour on its spot is the yellow, and you don't get very far with building a break in increments of 3.
Another tough pot with the rest.
3.
Now does he attempt to bring the black into play? Or play down for another yellow? Choice is his. In fact, he's playing the safety. Well, that's brought the pink into play.
Black Selby free.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant.
1.
Now, dare he play the pink?
Ishpreet's mother living every single shot. Much like Wu Yu's father earlier today.
Well, the cue ball looks to be going into those 3 reds closest together. Just concentrate on the pot. Let the cue ball take care of itself, and he's played it well. Now, does that bottom red go?
Seven.
The game never makes it easy for you, does it? Difficult to tell if that red goes from there. Where's it going to finish?
7.
That was one of those shots, Joe, where he was hoping it would go.
Yeah, it was very tight, wasn't it? I think he was trying to play it with right-hand side on the cue ball, but for whatever reason, didn't go in. Maybe he could have caught it just a touch thicker. Who knows? Now, where's this going to finish?
1.
Not very nice for Mark Selby.
Blue ball.
Neil Robertson looks as though he's done enough to progress.
Mark Selby 1.
It's now guaranteed. Neil Robertson will play Chris Wakelin in the second semi-final tomorrow evening. Barry Hawkins will have to wait at least one more tournament to break back into the top 16. Neil Robertson looking go as though he's back to something like his imperious best. They shake hands. Neil Robertson is through to his 51st ranking event semi-final, and he improves his career head-to-head record against Hawkins to 14 wins against 5 defeats.
Meanwhile, Ishpreet very nearly got a terrific safety shot. I mean, it's still a good safety shot where it is, but a fraction harder to have been in behind the green. Oh, he doesn't want the angle, but he's okay. In fact, he's more than okay. Looks good. Well played. The red to the middle is very tough and very dangerous. Delighted. Great safety. The referee, Marcel Eckhart, just looking to see if he can hit that red full ball. We know he can hit it. Can he hit it full ball? Looks like he can. He was in deep trouble there, deep trouble, and now Mark Selby gets his chance.
So far, a really low-scoring frame.
1.
But for Selby right now, it's not about style points. Just making a point that he's still there.
Well, he's not finished in the best spot there. Gonna play this with a lot of topspin. Left the last one short. Now, where's the black gonna go? Well, that's done him a real favour, going on the pink spot. 23 points, the lead.
Nine.
You just know that if Ishpreet Singh Chandra is going to win this match, he's got to earn it.
17.
It's not in Selby's DNA to roll over.
No, and one more red. It should be 4-2.
Free.
He's fought hard in this frame. Missed a black off its spot, but didn't leave anything on.
31. $32.
Oh, that makes absolutely...
Only 39, nothing flash.
39.
But that's Mark Selby's second highest break of the match. And it comes at an opportune moment.
39 to frame. Mark Selby.
Ishpreet Singh Chadha will have to wait for what would be a famous victory. But there are no guarantees. It's really been a day when the form book has not been reliable, and it started off with Judd Trump's defeat by Wu Yize. Yes, Judd Trump defeated 5-3. And so Wu Yize now awaits the winner of the match we're currently involved with, Mark Selby against Ishpreet Singh Chadha. As for the Saturday evening semi-final, that is in place. It will be Chris Wakelin of England against Neil Robertson of Australia. Neil Robertson looking to get back to winning ways, to put another trophy in the cabinet. And right now, I think he will be regarded as the tournament favourite. Before the start of tonight's match on table one, the bookmaker's favourite was Mark Selby. I doubt, given the fact he's 2 down with 3 to play, he will be favourite at the moment. But never write Selby off. So does the Selby revival continue?
Falling a miss. Mark Selby 6 and a free ball.
Played it a little bit nonchalantly. Big target to it. A little bit more care that time. Oh, Oh, he's pushed one out though. And sometimes that one is all that Mark Selby needs.
One.
Yeah, just where he wanted it, eh?
8.
And from there, it's going to be very difficult to pot that and get onto a colour. I don't think he can. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That is speed.
Mark Selby, 8.
Well, he's managed to cover the black. He's left a red on, but he's managed to cover the black. And this red, straight red to the right corner, not easy. It's been a while since he's potted a ball.
One.
No, good pot. From where he was, that was a good pot. He was leaving had he missed it.
I said right at the start tonight, he's mid-distance potting. That was bordering on long distance, but his mid-distance potting is simply superb.
And that's another good one. It wasn't a gimme, that, by any means. Now, maybe, if you can see this red, he might be able to bring the black into play.
Seven.
Now, can he play the cannon to the red?
Eight.
Yep, he could, and he's got the angle on the black to go into the reds. And this is a good pack to go into if you can catch the red, not the pink. Half ball. This should split nicely. Yes, and they have done. Now, what kind of an angle does he have on the red to the middle?
One positionally accurate shot here, and he could be in to win.
It could have been kinder. This is difficult. He's going to have to dig down into the red, into the white, to pop the red to the middle. He's looking at the red to the right corner, but I don't think he can hold that one. There it is. It's a bit tight. He could play the cannon to that red and stay on the pink. And he's taking his time, and rightfully so. This is a big shot. Digging down. Can play for the black. Yeah, well played.
16.
Very well played. Prayer for him. And that was another pressure ball. I think he played a little cannon there. How did he get through that gap?
23.
And here's another one of those mid-range shots you were talking about, Phil.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter how confident you are with a particular type of shot. In this pressure, anything's missable.
Now, what's the damage, if anything?
23.
That red goes in. It could be the beginning of the end for Selby, but I thought he hit it a little too hard for his own good. I think the pace he put into the red was symptomatic of the tension he's feeling.
I'm thinking of taking the red onto the middle, just having a look to see what he was going to leave if he did happen to miss the red. Tough pot at that angle. But it's there. What a good pot that was from Mark Selby.
Eight.
Gotta keep that toe on the floor.
9.
Scores all level.
I think the key to the way Selby fights back, he genuinely believes he can win. He believes any position can be overturned. He can replace darkness with light.
Well, he can believe what he wants. If Ishpreet had knocked that straight red in,
13.
he could have been shaking hands. You need some help from your opponent. And he got some there from Ishpreet. But he's the man to take full advantage, I agree.
18.
He wanted to win this match 5-0 with a hat-trick of centuries. But I think if he comes through it, it will do him the power of good. Morale-wise.
19.
Yeah, the first mistake. Cue ball not coming back far enough. Oh, he's done so well to get that cue ball around the table and onto this red.
20.
So much power in that shot, and topspin, left-hand side, the whole shebang. Brilliant shot.
25. $30. 31.
I'm not sure if the red next to the pink will go, and if it doesn't, he's going to need to produce something from somewhere with the remaining 4 reds. Maybe you could leave an angle on the black here to bring those 2 reds
38.
into play behind the black. Red doesn't go.
39.
And I think he's finished it a little straighter on the black than he wanted. He might just be able to power this in. And there was a lot of power there. 37 points the lead.
46.
That looks to be end of break. Ishpreet will be coming back to the table. He just didn't give himself enough angle from that red to the middle.
Mark Selby, 46.
Yeah, good 46 as well at that stage of the game. Yeah, well struck. This red could be going towards the left side of the table. And that cue ball. Didn't find its way to the ball cushion as intended.
Having to stretch, so the extra reach using the mini butt.
Yeah, well played. Tried to leave an angle on the black to disturb those two reds.
It's tricky, but he
8.
can get through to pot the red closest to the pink.
Nine.
Another good pot. So just
16.
21 points. The difference now.
You saw there not a great amount, and it's in total points scored, but the most important stat, the only one that really counts, 4-2. Frames won.
Right, it's anybody's game now, this, even though Mark Selby's 21 points in front. One bad shot, or one good shot. Well, that's a good shot. That's an absolute belter. Tap on the table there from Ishpreet.
Thanks.
And he can't hit one full ball. This is all about speed. I'd expect him to hit these, but doesn't want to develop them. And doesn't want to miss them too many times either.
Following them is Mark Selby 4. Yep. Following them is Mark Selby 4.
Selby was already nicely ahead, and all donations gratefully accepted. 29 the difference now.
This way, is it? Yeah.
That's a better speed. Cost him 8 points. But he won't be too bothered about that if he gets a chance. Well, that's a very kind kiss. A little bit more difficult to hit this one.
Foul in the miss. Mark Selby 4.
33 points, the difference.
Normally, if you get to 72, you're a good favourite to win a frame, but not in a frame where lots of fouls have been committed. Selby turning the screw.
Yeah, caught it a little thick, which is always the danger. So, chance for Mark Selby. A red and a blue would be enough.
He's knocked in 6 out of 7 pots with the rest this evening.
Close. Played the cue ball into a good spot. Such a tough pot, but if he plays the safety, the double kiss is on.
As the red was going towards the middle pocket, you wondered whether that was going to be an outrageous fluke.
Cue ball's close.
Foul.
And that
Ich
is a grave mistake.
4.
I don't think the red goes. But he could be in big trouble the next shot. The snooker is on. Well, you can see the red is safe. And that's a fiendish snooker. I'm not sure if you can hit enough of the cushion to play the 2 cushion escape.
What a predicament for a player who's simply brilliant at escaping snookers, but even his sometimes mind-boggling skills will be tested by this.
Well, if he can get to the cushion, he might be able to hit the red.
Foul and a miss. He spielt in schade. 4.
The plot thickens.
Yep.
Marcel Lecard just replacing the cue ball, that's it. But he has to be absolutely on the button here. A whisker difference makes a massive difference to the shot.
Absolutely. You know, it makes it an easy snooker.
Right, I think.
Just that little fraction.
I think the job is a good one.
Just something to look, please.
Ja. Ich spiele. Foul and a miss. Ich spiele in schade. 4.
He now knows he can hit it off of 2 cushions.
Yep.
He's got to have it replaced.
Third frame of the evening in excess of half an hour.
Ja, ich spiele. Foul and a miss. Hier spielt in schade. 4.
Snookers are a means to an end. But the 12 points given away, very useful for Ishpreet Singh Chaudhry's only 17 adrift now.
danger is hitting it slightly too hard. It leaves the red onto the baulk corner.
Yeah.
Oh, this is too hard. He's going to leave the red on.
Foul and a miss. Ishbit 4.
Worst case scenario. Ishpreet Singh Chadha, come on down.
This isn't easy, though. If he plays for the pink, it's difficult to get to the red. I think I'd have been tempted to play for the blue, but higher up, he needed to be somewhere near the brown. Now, it's not easy to get to the red, not impossible. Well, surely I can't take this on. Just 7 points in the game. Leave the cue ball there, ready in the middle of the table. It's too hard. Well, with the help of the middle pocket.
But is the red just poking out slightly?
I think it is, and I don't think he thought about that shot enough. He just sent the red down the table, but anywhere in the middle of the table would have been good. It's kind of like a decider, isn't it? But could have another 3 frames yet. 2 more after this. It's close. Oh, wow. Incredible. Now, does he go for this? Or the easy safety? These are decisions that you've got to make out there. Will I get another chance? It's a tough pot.
Whatever you do, just commit.
Well, that's what he did. He committed. And he got so close to it.
And even though the red is close to a pocket, it's not simple. Especially when you have the imperative of position attached.
Yeah, he's got to get that cue ball out of the baulk area to be on a colour.
1.
Was it hard enough? Well, he's not on it ideally. Still a chance, though. And again, he's not on it ideally.
3.
He needs yellow, green and brown. Good pot.
5.
And well held for the green. Green and brown is all he needs.
8.
Ishpreet did have his chance. He took that red on along the baulk cushion. Missed a straight red earlier.
$12. $17.
What did we say at the start of the frame? You can never write Mark Selby off. He just sticks in there.
Mark Selby 17 under frame.
And he's sticking in this match. Ishpreet Singh Chadha still in front, but now only by a single frame. Joe, that was 1 in 10. It took 37 minutes to complete, the lengthiest of the evening.
Yeah, and this snooker looked to be one real tough snooker, but after 3 attempts, Mark Selby left the red on. Very difficult snooker to get the pace and the direction right. I just thought he hit that one just a little bit hard. It nearly went in the middle pocket. And Mark Selby caught this one much too thick. Very nearly went in off. If this red that Ishpreet took on, had that gone in, he was in the semi-final. But what a yellow that was from Mark Selby. To hold the cue ball really was a special shot.
It's been a very interesting match. The quality, well, with 86 and 85% pot success rates, you would think that it's not been the very best, but we have seen a century from Ishpreet Singh Chadha in the third frame. He started off with a 73 in the first. At 3-0, I thought he was looking very good indeed. Since then, though, Mark Selby has shown his trademark tenacity. One thing that sticks out for me there, though, Joe, safety success, Selby is only 3% superior.
Yeah, he's competed, Ishpreet. There's no doubt about that. He's competed in everything. High break, safety, potting, everything. It's been a terrific match to watch. And we could still have another 2 frames.
Mark Selby looking for his second deciding frame victory in as many days.
That's frame 8. Ishpreet Singh Chadha to break.
In the last 16, he beat Sijia Wei 4-3. Can he complete what would be a momentous recovery against Ishpreet Singh Chadha? Remember, Selby was 4-1 down.
jaws of the green pocket. Would be a good spot. Or even dead on the cushion behind the green.
Yeah, re-rack.
Yeah, they've agreed to a re-rack. So, ball set up again. It was going nowhere, that frame. I'm sure Mark Selby didn't want the balls to be spread open in another 10-15 shots time. Well, this was the straight red that Ishpreet missed. That would have probably got him into the semi-finals.
Just take your seats
It
quickly.
wasn't
now,
a
please.
gimme by any means. So it's Ishpreet to break again.
They just started letting people back in. It's not ideal. Sorry.
Just a few people just
Frame eight.
taking the seats again.
Ishpreet Singh Chadha to break.
Well, very similar to the last break. Only this time, Selby snookered.
Foul in a miss. Ishpreet Singh
You
Chadha.
never know
4.
if them 4 points are going to come into play later.
Just the feel of the match now. You can't really see a player winning this in one visit, any of these remaining frames.
Yeah, and yet both of them have. Ishpreet twice, Selby once. Both players, I was about to say, just misjudging, but
It is touching
Ishpreet
ball.
just managed to land up to them. In fact, it's touching. Oh, it doesn't want to come off these reds thick. Happy with that.
Got it.
Yeah, well, that's just what I was saying a moment ago. Caught them a little bit thick and a little bit harder. That cue ball was in the pocket. As it is, it's a good safety shot. This red is on to the right corner, but no idea what's happening to the cue ball. Now, how's your luck? Not good.
Well, he grossly overcut the red and did not deserve anything. Just the window that Selby was searching for.
One.
So the black tied up for the moment, but the pink available to the left corner. Blue also free, so you could consider this a good chance.
Free. Four.
Decisions to make. Could easily play for numerous reds, or he could decide to bring the pink into play, more into play. Play the cannon to the red next to it. That's an option.
Nine. Ten.
Several times tonight, Mark Selby has been on the incorrect side of the blue, playing a shot similar to that, but on this occasion he absolutely pings it.
Choice of reds, and that's what most of the top players do, give themselves choice of reds and then choose the best one.
16. One. 22.
Yeah, just a little slow this time to be the right side of the blue. Oh, there's some power there. Full ball kiss on the yellow, though. makes this next red more difficult. Unless there's a plant there that he's just spied. But he would have played for that earlier, surely. Yeah, that was a chance.
Mark Selby, 27.
As I said at the start of the frame, it's just not the environment for big breaks, it seems. Yes, early on, they were produced. Now, though, both players circumspect, tense.
I don't think he played that. It looked as though he did, but that's where he played the cue ball. And although he can play the snooker, I wouldn't expect Mark Selby to leave anything from this.
Ishpreet Chadha, 1. Foul and a miss. Ishpreet Chadha, 4.
Just come in to have a look, but surely it's going to go back. Change of plan. I think that's a lot more dangerous way to go, because if he gets the speed wrong here, he could leave a red onto the right corner. His first choice was much wiser. Well played. Another good escape.
He's so inventive when it comes to escaping snookers. You knew eventually he was going to nail it.
Well, there's no need to try and bring the black into play. He doesn't really need the points. He's only 14 behind. And it looks easy enough just to play the cue ball down the table. And that has freed the black. And another excellent safety from Mark Selby.
Foul and a miss. Mark Selby, 4.
Of course, it's now just a little over 4 hours since they began. Mental stamina kicks in, and we know that Mark Selby has got an inexhaustible supply of that.
I can't hear you, Andre. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah.
He will be warned this time.
Mark Selby, 4.
Missed the ball again. You forfeit the frame.
Yep.
What a dramatic way it would be to take us to a decider.
Yep.
I don't think there's any need to hit it this thin. 3/4 ball brings the black into play, gets the cue ball behind the green. That's the shot that I thought he was going to play. Oh, this is slight trouble again. Yeah, I knew he'd caught it thin. He's managed to cover the easier red near the black, but not the other one.
One.
That's a great pot. Lots of pressure on that. He was leaving a red on had he missed it. Terrific pot.
For most of the evening, Ishpreet Singh Chadha has been the most effervescent player of the two. I think the balance of power is shifting.
8.
I think it's shifted, and if that red directly above the black goes to the right corner, he's short of pace. Wanted to be straighter on the pink. Now, if that red goes above the black, he's just coming round to have a look. It appears it does. He's looking to see where he wants to be.
15.
Noise coming from the crowd. Don't know exactly what it was. Clearly it was off-putting.
16. $23.
So he's just had a look to see if the red nearest the pink spot will go to the left middle. And if it does, that's all he's going to need.
24.
That with the black. Pink would be enough.
Stern expression on his face there when he realised he hadn't got hold of the cue
31.
ball quite as much as he wanted to.
Yes, it held its line at all.
I would even say it might have gone the other way, marginally. Well, we know which way this match is going now. It's going all the way.
38. $39.
Well, he's played the near perfect frame this frame. Kept his opponent absolutely quiet. Give him nothing to go at.
46.
Safety play has been absolutely spot on, excellent,
47.
and punished when he's got the chance.
$53. 54. $61.
Yeah, Selby made a 96 break in the fourth frame.
62.
But Joe's absolutely right. This has been the best frame he's played in all departments this evening. You couldn't wish for a whole lot better.
69.
Yeah, Ishpreet has put him in trouble a couple of times, but got out of the trouble and put his man in trouble himself. What can you do? Every time Ishpreet came to the table, it seemed that he was in trouble.
Ever the pro, frame one, but he does things the correct way. anything can happen in a decider, we know that. But Selby is the one with momentum.
78. '83. '89.
Mark Selby's joint highest break of the match. And with that, he completes his recovery from 4-1 down, back onto level terms. So one more piece to be fitted into this store at the Bedvictor English Open. The 8th frame was a showcase for all things good when it came to Mark Selby. Not a bad kiss there, because had he gone past the green, he might well have gone in off. Singh Chadha trying his level best to create something, but in the end it was this really good pot from Selby that set the table, opened up the table. Now there's that red we thought might just have tapered upwards a little. And when the pink went in and the split was achieved, we knew we were going all the way down to the wire. Mark Selby's pot success rate improving now to 89%. The benchmark is 90. Safety success 3% superior to that of Ishpreet Singh Chadha. The Indian has made the highest break so far, but really now it's not down to numbers, it's all about heart. And it could be down to experience. And if that is the case, Mark Selby has got a wonderful chance of completing a great escape. If you're just joining us, it's been a day of upsets. Started off with Wu Yiza beating Judd Trump, the defending champion in world number 1, 5-3. Now Wu awaits the winner of Selby or Singh Chadha. As for the bottom half of the draw, well, Chris Wakelin, another upset architect, he beat Mark Allen 5-2. Wakelin's opponent will be Neil Robertson. That's the second semi-final here in Brentwood tomorrow night. Selby has got a wonderful record in deciders. Will that be improved here?
Thank you. It's the deciding frame, Mark Selby to break.
A deserved round of applause. Best of 9. Here's frame 9.
Well, a red sticking out. Sometimes that's all you need. Yeah, great shot. Terrific shot, but not hard enough for the black. Wonderful pot. Well, he could try and grab 7 points and play the safety. Possible double if he wants to attempt it.
8.
Wouldn't have been
Die
a
Spitzung schade.
good shot at the black had it gone in.
It's the biggest frame of Singh Chadha's life. As for Mark Selby, he's been in this kind of situation on countless occasions. Mark Selby has won the English Open twice, 2019, 2022. The latter success here in Brentwood. If the treble is going to be achieved, he has to survive this frame.
Yeah, always looked a little bit hard that. And catching the wrong red. May have left a red on.
There was a spring in Selby's step when he came to the table. And that's why not just the red on, but the angle to complete the positional cannon.
Seven. Eight.
Late night tension. In terms of the defeats of Judd Trump and Mark Allen, you could say it's been a freaky Friday.
Just a little short of pace there. And you can see the disappointment on his face.
Yeah, just caught that red too thick.
Got to try and keep it as simple as possible. And that affected the position of the next shot. So now he needs a good pot to keep the break going. Yeah, good shot. Now, can he get into the reds? He could still play for the loose one. Oh, couldn't have hit them any harder. Now, will that red go to the baulk corner?
26.
You'd fancy him for this. He's right behind it. He's missed it.
Mark Selby, 26.
Very unlike him. And he's left a red to the right middle. Oh, lots too hard. Much, much, much too hard.
Selby's heart must have been in his mouth because the fluke seemed as though it might be on, but you're right, Joe. An inappropriately powered shot.
I thought he was just going to roll it into the middle, play for the blue, and he's got reds at both sides of the table. I think it's just getting a little bit too much for Ishpreet.
Yeah, mitigating circumstances. He's playing for huge stakes. But hitting the balls like that, not recommended.
1.
That's more like it. Coax them in. Cajole them in. Stroke them in.
Yeah, and great position as well. And again, you wouldn't expect him to miss here. It's still got to be done. Again, giving himself choice of reds. He gave himself choice of 3 there, the way he played the shot.
9.
Somebody just in his eye line as he was about to take his shot.
With each ball potted, it's looking more and more
16.
bleak for Ishpreet Singh Chadha. So close to a gigantic breakthrough.
Yeah.
Yeah, he missed that straight red, didn't he, a couple of frames ago? Where, again, he hit it so hard. This is the red. That was the chance to win, but really whacked it hard.
If he does lose, there'll be all the platitudes. It's a learning curve, great experience, all that kind of stuff. But they will bounce off him. He'll be inconsolable.
Oh, he's underhit that one by a long way. And there's nothing easy there now. So 42 points the lead. But a long way from safe.
Yeah, that was a badly timed shot.
What a beauty. What a terrific shot that was from Mark Selby. Gave it lots of thought. And a very, very tough pot.
Well, two smashing pots to the same middle pocket
32.
have opened the door. And Selby looks as though he's going to march through.
And he's overhit that one. And this time, again, he needs another good pot. He's going to continue the break. .51 points the difference, so still needs another couple of reds at least. Where does he get his bottle from? So
37.
a brown here would leave his opponent needing snookers. Oh, but he misses the final ball.
Selby, 37.
Just a smell of a chance for Ishpreet.
It's the twist we did not anticipate.
1.
Setting up what could be a grandstand finish.
Well, you asked for a chance in a decider. Ishpreet has had two now. Well, it's a little bit like no man's land. Difficult to the middle, difficult to the corner.
6.
Yeah, good pot. And the red next to the pink will go to the right middle, which releases the other one. So if he gets on this red nicely, he's got a great chance. And that's nice.
He was staring down the barrel of defeat, and now everything's changed.
Well, there's a case now, Phil, to say his favourite.
$14.
Well, it could have been kinder, couldn't it? Half ball,
21.
and he's on the red. Full ball, and he's stuck to it.
Groans from the crowd.
This could be good.
Uitspritsing schade. 21.
It doesn't get any more exciting than this, does it? Selby missing, in effect, frame ball. Went to the baulk corner.
Trying to convert his 96th ranking event quarterfinal into his 63rd semi-final. He's got all the experience in the world, but there's still a question mark as to whether he can make it count.
Well, it may cut this red. He hasn't got that cue ball close enough to the cushion. But he can certainly play a good safety from the red, if not. That looks pretty good. So I'll be looking for a red and a colour. Ishpreet in charge of the safety. He's in control. Got to make sure the red's safe rather than the snooker. And just hard enough. That's the snooker. Nicely played.
This 4-hour epic remains very much alive.
Another good shot.
And now everything's in the open. That means Selby could be vulnerable.
Well, this needs a good touch just to land up to the red off the baulk cushion. Just a little bit harder.
Following the miss. Ich beating Jada 4.
Points are welcome.
Yep.
You can understand him testing the waters though, Joe. The one thing he didn't want to do was overhit that. He'll factor in the adjustment here. Now, he reeled away there from the table, Ishpreet. Has he left an edge? No.
Oh, he could be snookered again here. Gentle touches needed.
Almost 12 hours of continuous snooker here. Chutramp Wuyasa began at noon. Midnight, fast approaching.
Yeah, it was a good shot harder, but nothing for being short like that. One good pot.
Yeah, he's left a ghastly gap.
And still, it goes on. A little fortunate not to have left something easier.
Yeah, especially hitting the red so thick.
Not afraid to have a go. This is another great safety. Now, can you see it? Everybody's having a look. You can pot it. And he's got it. Now, what's the angle like? It's very good. What a great pot that was.
What a turn of events.
Well, he's not going to get a better chance than this. But you need nerves of steel now.
Seven.
You can't help but feel nervous for them both, especially the man at the table.
He's played this well. He's played it well.
14.
He needs them all. Oh,
16.
he's lost the white slightly. Needed to leave the white where the yellow was.
$19.
Yeah, well played. That was missable. That was very missable. Deep breaths. And that,
23.
well, he's a little straight, but he's okay.
He's never felt tension quite like this, but he's coping admirably.
$34.
Who would have thought it? Ishpreet Singh Chadha. It looked as though he'd thrown his chance away. But in the end, one brilliant pot and then a really gutsy clearance. And Mark Selby is defeated. Well, that was extraordinary, wasn't it? His mother overcome with emotion, and you can understand why. Ishpreet Singh Chadha 4-1 up. Then it looked as though Mark Selby was going to complete a trademark fight back. Selby had chances in the decider. He missed that red into the baulk pocket. Then he missed the penultimate red when he had a gap to knock it in and get over the line. In the end, it was the second season professional who came through the Asia Oceania qualifying school last year, who is now into a semi-final of a world ranking event for the very first time. Wow. He will take on Wu Yiza tomorrow. Best of 11 frames for a place in the final, a dream place. And Joe, that's some story.
Yeah, well, when Mark Selby played the safety, it looked a good one. Just left enough sticking out, didn't he? And he popped it in. Brilliant pot.
Mark Selby actually scored more points. He had a better pot success rate and a better safety success rate. But the only stat that matters, frames on the board. And so this is confirmation of a semi-final lineup that few could have possibly forecast. It will be Wu Yiza against Ishpreet Singh Chadha, and Chris Wakelin tomorrow night will take on Neil Robertson of Australia.